So this is a live to actually take
Nothing. Is it better now? Yeah, I think it's better now. Yeah, now it's working. Just let me know if you guys can hear me, but definitely now it's working. Yep. So, no, I just want to do this live to talk about the last night and what an amazing experience is. And yeah, anyone who wants to join the live is welcome. Yeah, you guys can ask question. I just want to start saying that was amazing. I mean, I recommended everyone to go out to Anfield and watch a game, and I recommended to watch AC Milan if it's gonna happen again, or any big other team, a Champions League game. I would say when you can see the crowd is, I would say 99% was a Liverpool fan. There's a lot of comment here saying about. I mean, there is this comment saying about Tonali should start instead Benacer. I don't know, man. I just this live. I don't want to. I'm not going to talk about. I don't want to talk about tactics because I don't think guys understand. People don't understand, especially when you watch the game from the TV, or especially when you've never been in an English stadium or at Anfield specifically. People don't understand how hard it is to get a result. The atmosphere is basically is scary. It's not easy. It's not easy to handle it. So it's a bit talk about tactics, how players play. It's not fair because we've seen Messi and other big players fail at that stadium. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. I think there is more things to go. There is a lot of things. So it's not simple. But I think he did a great game. I think he did a fight in the middle of the park. It's not easy, man. You have to understand that these guys a year ago were playing against Rio Ave, trying to qualify to the Europa League, and now they're playing at Anfield, trying to win at Anfield. And basically, for 45 minutes, we were winning, which is big. It's quite big. Red John is joining us. There we go. Hey, man. Thank you
Hi.
for joining us.
Hi. Hi. I saw you alone, so I said, okay, I have to join.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for backing me up.
I got your
Hey,
back. How are you, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's no, I just did this live to talk about the experience because it was an amazing night, and I know a lot of people, especially also on Twitter, and I saw a part of the live yesterday, the
Hmm.
post-match analysis. Some people were a bit complaining about the way we played and we weren't good enough and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
So I thought during this live I can address some stuff, you know,
Me
because
included.
Yeah, of course, of course, of course. You were one of them that no, I'm not saying pessimistic, but realistic, because at the
Yeah,
end, what you
exactly.
guys saw, on TV was the reality of
Yeah,
the game in the pitch. But of course, you cannot understand what is it around the pitch and how
yeah,
hard it is to actually perform. So I would say it's really tough. The moment I get inside the stadium, actually, you know what? Before we start, I'm gonna show a video of a friend of mine that was there, and I want to show a video of before the game, just a bit before the game started.
okay.
So let's see if I can share. I'm gonna share this video. Guys, get ready because it's gonna be hopefully. So this is we were in this position of the pitch, and we
Right.
got lucky, by the way, because we saw 4 goals basically.
Yeah,
We saw
because
4 goals,
exactly. Yeah,
and our boys they came over and just we got crazy. If you go and check the highlights of the goals on I think the UEFA, or we in England is a BT Sport, so I don't know if in other places like this. It's when Rebic scores the goal, the roar is like the entire stadium were celebrating.
yeah,
We were just 400 or 500 people, and we were making a mess in that moment. The Liverpool fan on the right side, as you can see, they got scared when we saw us. The steward couldn't stop us. Everyone from the back came down. It was like an Italian style, you know. In England, they don't do that. They stay in their position and they say
yeah,
get in or something like that. We
yeah.
just moved all of us down there to go close to the players.
Exactly the Italian way, right?
The Italian way, we were
Yeah,
like a mess. And the steward, they got so scared, man. They started to be like proper, I'm not saying violent, but they start to get worried. Say, oh, what is this, man? What are they gonna do now? They're gonna get inside the pitch.
yeah.
Hey, man, how's it going?
How's
So
it
They're good.
going?
They're good. How you guys doing?
good, good. So they
Good,
got
good.
so scared, man. And the supporter was looking around. They was like, "What the fuck is going on here?" It was amazing. The people, the 400 people was there. They were all
So,
lovely
so,
people.
so wait a second. So in this sector, you were all together. All Milan fans were here.
Yeah, all Milan fans were they bought the ticket with the Milan club. I'm pretty sure there
Okay,
is like a
perfect.
few people in the middle with other Liverpool supporters
Yeah.
because they bought a ticket
So,
individually.
so wait a second. So when we scored 2 goals and the players came celebrating and showing the Milan badge and everything, they were doing that in front of you.
Yeah, it was there, man.
Holy
It was there.
shit, man! But this is
They were
fucking
like,
great.
and listen on the video you don't realize how close it is. It's literally so close.
Yeah.
It's there. It's basically. Rebic, Selemaker, these people were looking at in my eyes. They were looking at us and celebrating with us. It was insane. And I want to say something. The second goal, when Leao took the ball on the left side, all of us we were shouting the classic song "Forza Lotta, vincerai," and he
Yeah.
was getting closer to that. We were shouting louder and louder, like trying to help him to
Yeah.
find the courage to go. And I really believe we were part of that goal. We kind of helped them to do that goal. And that ball, man, never coming. It was like staying there when I think Theo shoot the ball and Robertson save it, and the ball stays there. It felt so long. Brahim Diaz going there and scoring the goal.
For
So
sure.
was uh, was incredible, man. I really believe the people that play yesterday, the our players, they are heroes because it's so hard, man, to just go there and score 2 goals, and then minute 45 you're winning basically.
Yeah.
So you have that break 15 minutes, so you can actually think about it and see what you can do. So it
Oh,
was just amazing. It was just amazing.
Napoli just scored, by the way, against
Oh,
Leicester.
so there is some. Oh, Leicester. So
Yeah.
what is the result?
Losing, right?
Can
2-1.
Two,
somebody?
2-2.
Oh, 2-2. Okay.
But Napoli has been dominating, dude. Like it's it's unbelievable that they had to score now in order to equalize. They have wasted so many chances. It's not even funny, dude.
Is it Napoli? Yeah, is it
Yeah,
Napoli?
Napoli versus Leicester, but it's in England. It's in Leicester.
Oh, it's in Leicester. Oh, well
Yeah,
done
yeah.
to Napoli. Well done to
And
Napoli.
the stadium is full and everything, but it's sad because man, they have. Oh, it's Osimhen, by the way, because I just saw the goal right now. I'm watching, but then I turned the video to you guys, so it's Osimhen
Yeah.
with the second goal. But they have wasted so many opportunities. Leicester have had like three. They have scored 2 goals. But yeah, I'm happy, man, because the Italian teams this week have all done shit. So maybe some.
I, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. First of all, I want to answer to this question: if the Liverpool supporters were hostile, the club supporters, the English club supporters, are really lovely, are really nice. They are really peaceful, and outside the stadium, inside the stadium, you feel safe 100%. Of course, there is the banter, there is the making fun with each other. It's always like this, so it makes sense. There's nothing wrong with that. But overall, the atmosphere was super peaceful. There was families, kids, and it was beautiful to be there. And we applauded them at the end because they deserve it. They play better than us. They were a better team than us, and it's impossible. It's basically with the quality of the team they have, it's basically impossible for any team to show up there and win the game. It's basically impossible because they really have that 12 men. They really have that 12 men at
But,
Anfield. And we saw the statistics. With an empty Anfield, they lost a lot of games the previous year. They lost a lot of games.
and I believe that the thing is they dominated for 90 minutes. Like let's be let's be straight. I think they are a level above us. Like we are
But
not at that level yet.
Red John, you're
Because
gonna see.
I understand. For example, when you have
No. We're gonna win in San Siro. I
I
did this live to explain to people that we're gonna win in San Siro.
no.
Because when the game started, I saw that Theo Hernandez, Leao, Kessie, Benacer, they were scary. They were scared. They were really scared. I saw the way they were stopping the ball, the way they were doing the how you call it, the warm up and everything. They were suffering a lot the atmosphere, and you can see all the mistakes they did in the middle of the park, the passing, the slow running. Clearly they were so emotional. They were feeling the pressure of the atmosphere. Believe me,
Yes,
in San Siro they're gonna be different
Laird,
players. You're gonna see that.
I believe that, but you cannot be scared for 90 minutes. You can be scared for
Yeah,
20,
you
15,
can be.
30
You can be
minutes.
scared.
If you are scared for 90 minutes, then just don't play football. Like, don't become a professional
No,
football. Like,
no.
it's like when writing an exam. You are scared,
No,
then the
it's not the
exam
same.
starts. You cannot be scared anymore, man. You are
No,
there.
it's not. It's not the same because as you saw, Tomori wasn't scared because he'd been playing in that pitch before. He was used to that atmosphere. He never played a Champions League game. Tomori never played a Champions League game, but he's been in that stadium twice, I think, in his career, and he's been in similar stadium with similar atmosphere in England. So he was completely chill. He was completely fun. He knew what he was expecting. But player like Kessie, Benacer, Theo Hernandez, Leao, they were scared, man. I saw Leao, the way Leao was running, you couldn't see. His legs were heavy because he wasn't handling the pressure. I believe me, 100%. And you're gonna see the same players in San Siro. They're gonna play differently because you're gonna have 80,000 Rossoneri
35.
supporting them. No, it's gonna be 100%. 100% is gonna be in December. Says the government in Italy.
Really?
100%.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay,
The next month is gonna be 75%, and the plan is in December to go to 100%. So
wow,
85,000.
This is perfect.
85,000. You're gonna see even Salah playing differently against us. He's gonna be Trent Alexander-Arnold is gonna play differently in San Siro with the atmosphere we built.
Just think about it. It's gonna be 30 more thousand people than there were in Anfield yesterday, because Anfield is
Exactly.
50,000.
And San Siro
San Siro is 80 something thousand. So yeah.
And San Siro is like is a giant arena, and there is the raw when we score in San Siro in Champions League. So basically, 85,000 supporting the same team, because when you play against the Inter, it's 50-50% the derby,
Yeah.
But in San Siro is even more scary. When you score, the raw, is unbelievable. It's like something that
Sure.
I mean,
I've been there.
Ronaldo.
It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen Ronaldo, Scholes, Rooney, Giggs, big players suffer that atmosphere, not
Shit
being
their
able to
pants,
do do their best football. And it's gonna be the same with Liverpool. Liverpool lost a lot of games outside. Even the best Liverpool, they won the Champions League. They draw or lost against Napoli, I think, something like that. So,
Yeah.
Roy, you're in, man. What do you want to say before I start? Say something before I start this video because I want to show this video.
Something.
Okay, great.
Start the video.
Start the video. I'll start the video, man. I hope the audio is gonna work. If you don't, let me know if you listen the audio. Can you hear any audio?
Oh wow, you're really close. That was you filming?
Yeah. Do you hear any audio?
No.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something. Give me a second. I'm gonna change the audio output. Just give me a second.
Did you guys see Pellegrini's goal?
No, I didn't see the Pellegrini
Mamma
goal.
mia! What art? One of the best goals I've seen in years.
Yeah.
Anybody, but go ahead.
Yeah. So hopefully now you guys should be able to hear the audio. I'll go back.
What? This is supposed to be intimidating?
A super nice atmosphere, but in San Siro people eat you, man. this is too fancy for my liking. Like in San Siro. Are they singing Volare?
Okay, let me change the output of the audio. Guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
I mean, honestly, can I be honest? I mean, it's beautiful, but my Sunday church is more intimidating than that.
Yeah, Roy, you
I
need
mean,
to see that.
Come on, man. What is this?
Roy,
I understand. I understand what you're saying, but
No,
I
it's
mean,
not. It's not even close, man. Believe me. I've been in a lot of stadiums.
My Sunday church is more intimidating than that.
No, Roy. You're completely wrong.
You've never been to my Sunday church.
Nah, man. It's people don't realize, man. Of course, the video doesn't even give I don't know 5% of what is in real life, and it is. Why? Explain me why PSG, Barcelona, Real Madrid, not big club, finds a way to win there. Explain me that. Man City, Chelsea, they go there, they cannot manage to win.
But
they are bigger club. They win everything. So
if you look at all clubs, they have more wins home than away. No one is doubting the fact that the fans help 100%. But the thing is, like, it's not just Anfield that does that. Like, where's the difference between Anfield and, I don't know, Old Trafford? Or
well, the
Anfield and, I don't know, Olympic or Rome.
I think Olympico doesn't have that impact for us because we play every year there, so players get used to that. But that game you guys saw yesterday, Liverpool versus AC Milan at Anfield, is never played in 120 years of history of these two clubs. They
Yes.
never played at Anfield together. So for the player that came in yesterday, apart from Tomori and probably some other players that have played in that stadium for I don't know what reason. Most of the players, they never played in that stadium. So it's a really different atmosphere. And if you go to the Olympico, or if you go to the Camp Nou, or if you go to the Bernabeu, the atmosphere is similar because it's a big arena with the fun, the home supporters. So you get used to it. But there, the fans are really close to you, man. You can hear when they're shouting to you, when they're saying bad things to you, or what. And it's 50,000 people against 11 players, because we were 500 people. We were trying to make as much noise as possible. But when they play football, they hear all the 50,000 supporters of Liverpool. And another thing is, I'm not justifying our players. I feel like if they play again at Anfield next year, they're gonna be better because you get used to that. They get used to this crowd.
Also, maybe we do some mercato.
No, I don't think it's something you can buy on the getting used to this pressure is not something you can buy on the transfer market.
It's all about adapting. It's all about adapting.
Exactly. It's all about adapting. I would say you see Tomori. Tomori, he was playing like for him was another game because he's used to that atmosphere. For him was something, he grew up in that type of stadiums, in that type of football. So for him was normal. And I think Theo Hernandez, Kessie, Benacer, they played really bad. They're going to get used to that. Another thing, you saw Rebic. Rebic played the World Cup with Croatia. He knows how to handle that pressure. He was fine with that. He got a chance. He got two chances.
True,
one
like
was a goal. The other one was an assist.
Kjaer also.
Kiev,
Exactly.
Tomori, Magnan, and
Magnan.
Let's just be realistic about something, and we need to remind everybody: Calabria, Theo Hernandez, Kessie,
first time Champions League.
Benacer, Brahim Diaz, Salamakers, Leao. That is 7 players, first time to have ever played in the Champions League.
And it was Anfield, man. It was so hard.
Anfield.
It was like a nightmare. So
Yeah, if I can just add,
yeah, go for it.
one of the big things that I think contributed to the pressure was that there was a lot of hype behind the game. So the build-up was a lot more intense.
Oh my God! Look at this guy. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
the build-up to the game was definitely on a different level compared to what we used to see in Europa.
I disagree with Manny, but I also agree at some part, right?
Let me listen Skrilla. Go for it, Skrilla.
Yeah. So it being the first game, because of the highlight and the spotlight. So what I think is that a lot of the sloppy plays is because every player, in addition to the atmosphere at Anfield, they're also afraid of making mistakes. Because if you make a mistake in Europa League, yes, people are going to see it. But if you make a mistake in Champions League, in this big of a game, the number of clips, the number of times is going to get repeated, and the echo of your mistake is going to like reverberate for a very long time. So this is why I think once the players know that, okay, if they screw up, but they make themselves up throughout the game, then they'll play much better. That's why we started back, but eventually we got into it in the first half.
But Skinner, but this is normal human behavior. This is just normal human behavior. When you do something for the first time, of course you're going to approach it with fear, with a nervousness, and then the more times you do it, it just becomes natural. So I mean, honestly, I was hoping that wouldn't have happened, but it did happen. And it's okay because it's normal. Even when I play in front of thousands of people, I'm nervous when I get on stage. It's normal.
Yes, exactly. That 5 minutes, that first 5-10 minutes, you break the ice, and you get comfortable after. Everyone is nervous the first. And these guys, I'm so happy they played the first game at Anfield, because I'm pretty sure now they're gonna go to the Juventus Stadium and they're gonna laugh. They're gonna say, "Man, we survived that nightmare. We went through that, and we're gonna go to Juventus Stadium. Nothing wrong. We lost, and our supporters loved us. They backed up us, and we're still a great team. And we have a lot to improve. Don't get me wrong. We have a lot to improve. But that game shows us again that Kessie is not worth 9 million. I'm sorry, guys. It's not worth it, and he needs to understand that.
Hold on.
But I don't want to go there. I don't want to talk about
Liar.
it. Yeah.
But KC is not match fit right now, and it's his first time also.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Why we need to pay a guy that is his first time, like a guy that actually been done it forever?
Actually, you're right. Actually,
That's it. And it's right to find those money in another club that actually have that money, because another club, 9 million is for a guy that is actually a potential good player and he can come and become a star. For us, 9 million is our star, a guy that can make it in any situation. Ibrahimovic in that situation would have played a great game, because I think Ibrahimovic, with the personality that he has, he gets even more pumped up with the atmosphere like this one. But he's not physically ready, in my opinion, for those high level, for that pressure. I want to say something pretty important that we were talking about before. Man, a year ago we were playing against Rio Ave. These guys, you can see, apart from Tomori, these guys were playing against Rio Ave a year ago.
And Bodo Glimt, don't forget them.
Yes.
And guys, please put some respect on Rio Ave, okay?
Again, we were playing against Rio Ave in an empty stadium. These guys had a great season in empty stadiums. Now they're facing opposition crowds, and they need to play their best football. It's not easy. We're gonna see that is gonna be really tough for them. But on the other side, San Siro brings an incredible atmosphere. So that is an advantage for us at home. There's nothing wrong with that. And I know Liverpool, when it's gonna come to San Siro, as I say, they're not gonna play the way they played at Anfield, for sure. They're gonna struggle.
And in 3 months, Milan is going to have grown so much. It's not that Liverpool is going to grow, and so Liverpool has already grown. Milan now has to grow. So Milan is going to grow.
No, totally. And I feel like it was really painful to lose yesterday for the guys. It was really painful, and I feel like they're gonna sign it in the calendar. We need to get that fucking revenge, because some fans on the club, they remind the 2005 day, and a lot of other fans of Liverpool were disagreeing with that. They didn't like it because it's at the end of the last time we played against them was another final. It wasn't this final.
Yeah.
So
say that again. They didn't like what?
No, some fans remind the 2005 final, the Liverpool fans, and other fans of Liverpool were against that. They said is not a classy thing to do. We shouldn't have done that. It's not good, because at the end it's a long time ago, and the last time we faced them was in another final where they won it. So it wasn't no reason to remind that. Did you get it?
Yeah, it's just banter.
It was, but you know what? You can do banter when I don't know. You can say it, but create an showcase that is a bit unfair, because at the end, these guys, none of them were playing there.
I mean,
clearly you are saying it to us, to the supporters, and it's not fun. It's like me showing Jared sleeping against Chelsea and losing the Premier League.
But
it doesn't matter, But anyway,
like in 2005, Liverpool was the small team. Get it? Like, I remember the press conference like it was yesterday from Ancelotti. Before the match, Ancelotti said, "We feel no pressure, but we felt the pressure when we were in the final versus Juventus. We are going to win this easy, basically." That's what he said. In the first half, we were 3-0. So Liverpool was
guys,
the underdogs there.
What do you guys think about this comment? I completely disagree. This person, I think, he never played football in his life, or he never did something in front of 10 people.
It doesn't. What he's saying is just not realistic. It's not accounting the reality of the matter and growth and experience, etc., etc.
Yeah.
I mean, I would also reflect this in any other job, right? Because playing football for this place, this is their career. You never want to look bad when you're working. So this is why, even in any job, as long as you feel that you want to do well, you definitely will feel pressure, because if you make a mistake, everyone's gonna highlight it.
Absolutely. Guys, you guys have to check this goal. Wow, holy shit! Roma beat. So Roma won 5-1
versus Sofia What?
But
No,
hey,
Roma is the team to beat at the moment for us. Is the direct contender.
guys,
Roma is.
Pellegrini scored an incredible goal.
Yeah, very
Did,
beautiful.
did, did you see it? You guys have to check it out.
I'm gonna check it out later after the live. I think Pellegrini is a good player to sign for free next year for AC Milan, especially. It would be a great signing
I wouldn't mind at
because
all.
he can
doubt
be
this.
he can be a midfield or how you say it
Yeah, it's very
um,
versatile.
or number 10. I think he's a great player for us.
Isn't he Roma's captain?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
even
so-
Gigio Donnarumma was AC Milan captain. What are you trying to say?
No, I'm trying to say that the captains of Roma almost never leave the club.
Well, Florenzi's
So
a Milan.
Well,
exactly.
Well, I mean, Florenzi was a captain, but also a reject of Roma at the same
Nah,
time.
it
So,
wasn't. It wasn't a reject. Roma
No,
went
no.
so down that Florenzi needed to play at a
no,
higher
come
level
on.
than
Come
what
on.
Roma was
No,
doing.
no.
Man, he was playing for PSG. Roma finished 8th last season.
Man,
He's not him the reject.
no,
He's
sure,
Roma the
no,
reject.
guys, like, let's
That's
be
the thing.
realistic now. No, Florenzi went on loan because Roma did not play him anymore. The year before he went to PSG, he got little time, and he was also injured a lot.
Right, John, what are you going to say in a few months when Florenzi's going to kick ass? What are you going to be saying?
Listen, man, if Florenzi kicks ass, I'm gonna be happy, okay? But Florenzi,
What are you gonna say when
Florenzi
this Sunday
is a dumb
Florenzi is
player.
gonna kick asses? What are you gonna say when this Sunday Florenzi is gonna kick asses?
I'm gonna say that up until this Sunday, Florenzi sucked.
Anyway, I want to ask you guys: there is any injury? Anyone who is not good, physically good to play against Juventus? There is any news about that?
I think
Bakayoko
Zlatan is the only one that's still
and
niggling the injury.
Zlatan.
Yeah, and I don't know when are we ever going to see Messias or what's his name, Pellegrini?
Oh,
Allegri, yeah.
what was the score between Napoli and Leicester?
2-2, and actually Napoli dominated them, man. I'm so sad. I'm
Yeah,
so
Leicester
sad
had a red card
that
there.
they only scored 2.
So Rajan, yesterday you were saying that Serie A teams cannot compete against English teams. So
Yeah.
what does that say about Napoli?
That says about Napoli that Napoli played really well, but took a draw in the end, in the last minute, 2-2.
Well, let's
in
see
England.
Leicester what he's gonna do at Napoli. In Napoli,
Now we will see Leicester. But anyhow, what it also tells me is that even like, which is normal, even inside the same league, because like normally when you think the name Leicester and Napoli should win it easy if you want to go like that. But given the performances of Leicester in these years, then okay. But I still think Liverpool is a level above us, and yesterday's game showed it. I understand
No,
that.
they are for
I-
sure. They are.
I understand the public was there, the boys got intimidated, feared, this and that, but you have to have 20 minutes inside a game where you attack, dominate. We had 4 minutes.
I mean,
So
listen,
I cannot just go past that. Get it? Like
Rajan,
usually it takes us 5 chances to score 1. We scored 2 chances with 2 opportunities.
No, listen,
that
we
got.
cannot deny that Liverpool has a tremendous amount of experience and experience at the highest levels too.
And I agree.
So
I disagree with you, Rajon. We are not so far from what they're doing. I don't think we are really so far.
Guys,
Um,
if the first half, up until the 40th minute, was 4-0, could anyone say anything different? Would it be an unfair result if it was 4-0?
Well,
I
but
don't
they
think so.
didn't do those 4 goals, man. They didn't do those 4 goals. That's
But
the difference between a big
again,
club and a small club. We are a big
sure,
club. They didn't do 4 goals
sure,
in the
but
first half.
no, but here again, I'm not analyzing the fact they scored or not. I'm analyzing the
Why you don't
gameplay.
analyze? Listen to me. Why you don't analyze the fact that we did two attacking situation and they crumble? They completely crumble with the fear, with the basically we went twice to theirs. What?
Because there is coincidences, and what we did there was a coincidence, and the second half showed it because they came and super easily just turn the game around
If-
and they got the 3 points that they came there for.
No, listen to me.
No,
If
Reg,
they
I
can crumble like
totally agree.
this in 10 minutes, imagine San Siro what they can suffer. If they can crumble like this at home against Brahim Diaz, Selemaker, people that never seen a stadium like Anfield. Like if they can crumble like this at home, imagine at San Siro 80,000 against them and ask that we won the 3 point. Believe me, we're not so far. We are more solid defensively. Of course, they were like attacking all of them. And I think we can say it. Pioli got it wrong in terms of tactics, in my opinion. And I love Pioli. And you guys, everyone knows in this channel how much I like Pioli. And you can say it. He got it right. He got it wrong because I was like, okay, we're winning 2-1 at Anfield. Clearly, you saw that we got these 2 goals in a fortunate way, of course. Just go, just park the bus, just put another defender, just play a 5-3-2.
I agree.
Let's be solid. Let's go on a counter, and that's it. So we can get at least a 2-2 or a 2-1 if we're lucky.
Rajan, I also want to add something. Yeah, so they had a penalty, by the way. Yeah, and who did they put in the penalty taker? And everyone was saying it. Mohamed Salah, he scored what, the previous 18 or 19 penalties before that, and the one he didn't score was against AC Milan.
Yeah, but that's also luck, man. Come on.
No, that's having a good goalkeeper.
This is
not luck.
Guys,
They just tapped it in.
No, come on, you can't just say it's luck. You can't just say it's luck.
I can't.
Yeah, it's not only luck.
This is luck by definition. A penalty is luck, but a penalty not scored is luck.
Nah.
Nine out of 10 penalties get
not
scored,
true.
guys. 9 out of 10 penalties get scored. If you have 10% chance of winning, I don't know, something, you get lucky if you win.
So how
It's
come?
by definition luck?
No, I think there's a skill in saving penalties. There's definitely a skill in reading the. I mean, it's not.
Roy.
Sorry, it's not that I think. I know there's a skill.
Roy, it's by definition luck. Because if
Come on,
he went
Rejan.
the other way.
Do you play football, Rejan?
Rejan, I have to disagree, Rejan, because
all my life.
Look at the boy. Look at the boy in the middle there.
My
Close
man.
to the stewards.
no,
Look at the boy there.
Whenever we go to penalties and we have Donnarumma as the goalie, I'd always tell everyone that is 100% guaranteed to block at least 2.
Guys,
And when you watch Donnarumma and his penalties, he dives the right way 90% of the time.
We watched Donnarumma save
look,
one penalty out of it.
No. But
13,
Rejan, this is what you're
and
not
we won.
understanding. This is what you don't get.
But you're looking at just one game now.
No, I'm talking about in general.
No,
Look at where the goalkeeper dives, Rejan. Does Donnarumma dive the correct way almost every time?
No,
He dives the right way 90% of the time.
no.
That's not luck.
It's
He's
factually wrong, guys.
He's reading the player's his body language.
Yeah. I very definitely. I
It's
mean,
a skill, guys.
Donnarumma has 7 out of 7 penalty shootouts. I mean, that's luck.
No,
I think that's luck.
He has 4 out of 5. But the thing is, anyhow, like we are Milan fans, man. We have watched Donnarumma do them penalty shootouts. It's not like we are.
But I've seen Mike do the same thing as
Yeah.
well.
United fans, and we just go there. A penalty is luck by definition. Why? Because the best player, which means he increases the likelihood that the penalty gets scored by himself, shoots the ball in one direction, and the keeper guesses the direction.
No,
Guys,
it's
no,
not true.
guys, listen to me. I want to stop this penalty. This is my
This is
life.
not true.
I'm dealing with this. I want to stop this penalty thing. I want to say that, listen, like everything in life, that you need to have luck, but saving penalties is a skill for a goalkeeper in the modern era right now, because the goalkeeper studied. I'm sure Mike Magnan studied the way Salah does the penalties,
Yes.
and he prepared it, and he stays until the last minute. He stays still waiting for him to shoot,
But
and he got it right.
Look at
if
how
it was skill, the keeper would save the penalty 50% of the time.
no.
Well, at the moment, he saved 2 penalties. He saved against Real Madrid.
Now,
Of course, was a friendly. Even worse, a friendly. There is no pressure, so it's even easier for the other player to score. And he saved Mo Salah, and he kept the game alive, and he went 2-1. That is having a great goalkeeper in this game
Rejan,
is something.
Rejon.
Come on,
look
Rejon.
at look
The
at look
goalkeeper,
at goalkeepers who are lesser. Look at
the-
goalkeepers who are not as good as Donnarumma or as good as Mike or as good as the top goalkeepers. When they try and save penalties, you can tell they are just guessing. They're not studying the player. They're not looking at his movements. They are guessing. You can see it in the keeper's body language.
Everyone guesses.
Yeah, but you can. But there's
Single one.
just a
Like,
random guess, and then
this is
there's an
not even
educated guess, and those are not the same.
true.
Anyway, guys. Lucas is here.
Yay! My favorite internet troll is here.
Lucas, easy. What were you saying? First of all, this is a picture of us at Anfield. That was amazing. I met some amazing people. There is some people from. There is Ollie from Sempre Milan.
Show
There
me.
is John.
Show me.
John, you cannot see John, unfortunately, but is this is
Who's
here.
Ollie? Who's Ollie?
Ollie is here. Basically, this is a moment when Jordan Anderson scores the goal.
Okay, go.
Who's the guy in the
Zoom?
white shirt?
Zoom.
Who's the guy in the
This
white
is
shirt?
me. This is me. This is Kaká, man. 10
Zoom
years
in,
later,
zoom in.
15 years later.
Zoom in
What do you
more.
want? Oh, Roy, man, you want to see people in the eyes?
Nah, I want to see. Oh, okay. Is this the guy that does a podcast for Sempre Milan?
Yeah, he's the guy that actually runs Sempre Milan. So he's part of the Sempre Milan. Oh, Thick Size was there, guys. I met him. Great guy, man. Lovely.
Oh, you met
Oh,
Six
man.
Guys?
Yeah, man.
No way.
Great guy. There wasn't. Was in the bus. Was in the crowd. I think I can find him in the crowd, but I want to keep.
How did he Did he recognize you?
Oh man, yeah, I'm in the video every time, so he can recognize me.
Dude,
And,
wow, that's awesome. He was sick.
Like my-
Thick Size have you recovered, Thick Size? Yeah, he has.
And I
recovered.
want to say, if you see this guy, this one was the guy that actually was crying in that
Yeah.
famous picture. That guy is from Ancona, from my hometown. My dad told me he's from Ancona. He moved. He took a plane to come in London, a bus to go to Anfield to watch the game. He never missed a game at San Siro.
Wait. Why was he crying?
He was crying when we scored the second goal, and
okay,
Diaz.
okay.
He was so emotional because he thought after 7 years we were winning at Anfield. Man, the happiness I felt that moment when Diaz scored that goal, and because Diaz scored that goal, the guy that is playing again for Çalhanoğlu was the perfect night. Of course, we lost, and I hate that. I don't like that. But Mike saved the penalty, and he's playing instead of Donnarumma. Diaz scored the goal, and he's playing against Çalhanoğlu. So the guys that are actually staying and fighting for this shirt, they're
Guys,
succeeding.
I
They're
think last night we needed a Çalhanoğlu more than a Diaz, bro.
Ah, no, shut up. Çalhanoğlu is gonna
I don't-
shit himself in that atmosphere.
And
I don't
the-
think
We need
I don't
we
think
need a player
guys-
with more athleticism.
this
Skrilla
picture-
wants to talk. Skrilla wants to talk.
I think in this sort of performances, I mean, if you look at the goal scored and stats, somehow I don't think Gas is staying past his loan spell in Milan. It's the more he does for
Yeah.
us, actually the
Yeah,
more Real Madrid are taking back.
I mean, it is possible.
It was such a terrible moment. This picture, man, I don't know why they put this picture, because this is actually the picture when Jordan Anderson scores the goal. I hate that.
Dude, this picture looks like that painting, The Last Supper. and Laird looks like Jesus, man.
Yeah, I'm in the middle. Jesus.
In the middle.
Lucas, you have any
stand out.
question?
Yes. I was actually going to speak about a formation change.
No. Wait, I thought you had questions about the day that we had at Liverpool and how was it? Because formation change, I really don't want to talk a lot about the formation. You know what I mean? Because at the end, that was the first time even for Pioli. The pressure was on Pioli, and trust me, when you are there trying to tell your players what to do and the pressure and everything, you forgot some stuff or you don't see things clearly, and you make mistakes. So I was expecting Pioli to make mistakes, or at least I think he made some mistakes, but that's normal. Yeah, go for it. Anyone wants to ask any question or anything like that?
Were there
Yes. During last night's stream, Roy was saying that you were fighting with the stewards. So I wanted to make sure if you are actually fighting with the stewards.
No, I was fighting that motherfucker because basically, as I said, when we scored the goal, we did it like an Italian way. We just came, all the people down, they came down. Everyone was down here basically. And Rebic was like this. I don't know fuck what he's doing. I was completely gone, man. It's like a dream. I don't remember exactly the details. I just remember going nuts. Everyone was going nuts. And we all went there, and everyone, and the steward tried to stop us, but we didn't give a shit. We pushed them, and we started, and they were trying to shout at us, intimidate us. We didn't care, man. It was like fuck off. People were saying fuck off to them and stuff like that. And at the end, you see this steward. This one was really lovely, this steward here, because he was always chatting with one of the Milan club of Dublin, one of the guys, and we hugged him at the end. Because we were celebrating with him. Oh man, it was incredible. It was crazy. It was crazy. And go and check the highlights, man. The moment Rebic scores the goal, the noise, man, is insane. And I didn't realize the noise we did in that moment. And by the way, man, Rebic, nobody can touch Rebic right now. He is my favorite AC Milan player. Not because he's the best AC Milan player, but that guy don't give a shit, man. He plays football.
And
he shows up.
He is a big game player, man. He has scored against everyone big.
Yeah, Lazio played well. Roma,
Juventus, Inter, everyone. Liverpool.
Yeah, he's a guy you want to have in your squad, and for whatever reason you want to have a guy in the bench or starting like him. Yeah.
Going forward, who would you want on the left side, Leao or Rebic? Going forward from this game.
Yeah. That's what I was actually going to talk about. I
can say my opinion. Let's. I'm gonna answer this question, and everybody's gonna give their own opinion. And I would like guys to go quick. What I mean, like, don't stay too long because we're not gonna agree in some stuff, so it doesn't matter. I will start, for example, with Juventus. I will start Leao. With no problem. I will start Leao. I will start Giroud. I will start Selemaker. I think he's still fit to play another game. And probably Tonali is fit, is fresh and ready to go. I will give Kessie another game against Juventus. What else? As a number 10, I don't think Diaz is going to be fit enough to play against Juventus. So, I don't know. Maybe I will put Rebic to play with Giroud. So that's it. I will start Leao. But Leao is a better player now. After this experience, after this game at Anfield, he's going to approach Atletico Madrid in a different way. He's growing. Leao is growing as a personality, as a man. Skrilla, what do you think?
Yes, because Leao and Rebic, they played well. I would actually give them the next game in terms of the starting lineup. The position-wise, this might be a bit of a challenge because if you put both Rebic and Leao, then someone has to go. So is it going to be that is Giroud not going to be fit enough to start up at top, or the fact that like you said that maybe Diaz has to step aside just for a game and see how it goes. But definitely, if they're playing well, and I've always believed this, if they're playing well, keep playing them. Eh? Don't bench them because they're playing well.
So different things here. I would definitely start Leao on the left. Now up top, Rebic is going through a really great moments right now, so I would give it to him. But we know that Allegri plays with a low block, so maybe a Giroud would be better for against. I don't know. Maybe tactically, the low block Giroud is better suited for that. Then in the middle, I'd put Kessie again because I think the Liverpool game definitely gave him match fitness. I mean, he ran like a beast. Then either Benacer or Tonali, doesn't really matter there. I would probably play Salamakers, and the defense, I would go with the same defense. And then I would play Brahim Diaz. I think if Brahim Diaz is okay, I would still play him. Maybe not the whole game, but I would play him. So it's really between Rebic and Giroud.
I will. Rebic is gonna start against Juventus. I can tell you. Giroud is gonna start against Juventus. I can tell you. Giroud was ready.
Can you let other people go before you say something else?
Okay, Tiger, go for it.
I know it's your show. I know it's your show. Relax.
Guys, Lucas
Well,
is my favorite
real quick,
troll of all
Lucas,
time.
Lucas, real quick. The
I
last
want-
stream, you were very entertaining. You had me dying.
I want Lucas's autograph.
Thank you. And I want Ari's autograph.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Lucas, you want to say your opinion? You want to say your
No. We
opinion?
have Red John Nathan first. Lucas, you're last.
Oh, okay.
Red John, you go first.
All right. So I think if Diaz is not fit, we're gonna play a 4-4-2 formation with Rebic and Giroud up top, and then the rest of the team is gonna be more or less the same.
Did
Maybe
you say 4-4-2?
yeah, 4-4-2.
Okay.
Well, what? So yeah, because we
Roy,
don't
be
have-
careful that Lucas is gonna stop you, man.
So yeah, because we don't really have a substitute for Diaz right now for his position. So if we are not starting Diaz, it's probably gonna be a 4-4-2 formation with Rebic, Leao, with Rebic, Giroud up top, Leao, Salamakers, and then I'm gonna start Kessie, even though he played like shit yesterday. But then you see Benacer and he played even worse. So I would probably start Kessie Tonali. Defense, same as it was. And if Kier is not fit, but I think he is fit because he didn't play last match, the game before Liverpool. So then the defense is going to be the same. Calabria and Theo, they just have to force it a little bit because we don't have substitutions that would make us forget about Calabria or Theo, which is normal.
Going to Calabria, just 35 seconds. Florenzi can start against Juventus, in my opinion. He has the ability to cover Calabria against
Yes.
Juventus.
Yeah,
let's
that could happen.
agree to disagree.
He could definitely do it. Yeah, he could definitely.
If Calabria is feeling not 100% and you don't want to risk him for a bigger injury, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, go. Who is next? Nathan for Rebic.
So I think I'm going to do something a little bit different, and I would play a 4-3-3, and I would have Leao and Rebic on the sides with Giroud in the middle or Zlatan, whoever's fit.
What?
And the
How do
reason
you
why I
put
say
them both
that,
on the side?
On the right side.
Yeah, either one. The reason why I say that is because they're both athletic enough and they can both use both feet that they can keep switching, and that would confuse the defense because their defense is already in shambles.
But you guys know that's not what he's going to do, though.
I know. I'm just saying what I would do.
Oh.
Then I would have in my midfield, I would have Tonali, Benacer, and Kessie, because I think Milan needs to try a 3-man midfield because we already see that we usually have a hard time against a midfield 3. So we need to learn how to use that in tough games as well. And then the back line stays the same. And of course, when you make substitutions, you can go back to the 4-2-3-1 if you bring Diaz in for somebody.
In a 4-3-3, Diaz can play as a winger.
He can, but I would rather have players who are a bit faster. Well, that's one of Liverpool's strong points is those wingers are really fast, and so when they drop down, they help form that 5-man midfield. But they're so fast that someone has to track them. You can't just leave a person open. Like if you notice, their wingers, those wingers / I guess technically forwards, they were open all game long, and that's because our formation is so narrow.
So yeah,
so if we can try, like the only difference in that Liverpool game is that those players, they had better wing advantages than us. So when they switch out to the wings, that forces our formation to expand, which is what we don't like to do. And when our formation expands, then you open up the midfield, and then they can do all those quick passes in between, just like their first goal. They went wide. As soon as they got past Leao, they went inside.
I don't think that Juventus is going to play like Liverpool against us.
Guys, quick, by the way, because Lucas is going to...
No. Okay. Let's move on to the next subject.
Wait, what about Lucas?
Lucas wants to answer.
Don't worry about Lucas.
Okay, yeah, fuck him. Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Lucas.
I was going to suggest a 4-4-2
Okay, so Rebic,
with
Giroud.
no, a 4-4-2 with Maldini as a left mid, Salesmakers as a right mid, Leao as a second striker, and Giroud as a striker.
In the middle.
There is
Um,
no middle. It's a 4-4-2.
Yeah,
Tonali,
the two midfielders.
Okay. Okay.
Tonali and Kessie.
Defense.
No, it's going
Theo,
too far.
Theo, Romagnoli, Kea, and Calabria.
You wanna rest Tomori?
No,
Yeah.
hell no.
Nah,
No.
yeah. He's been playing for like 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right about that.
Tom-
Do you remember the last time Roman
Tomori-
played against
No,
fast teams?
Romagnoli is okay. He's fine.
Yeah,
Sure.
but
But
he's fine.
Tomori has to
slow
play.
center backs.
Listen, Tomori can't play every single game, guys.
Yes.
Every three we're
Yes.
going to lose him, and then
Roy-
you guys
Roy-
are going. No.
No.
This
Next
is
game.
No,
Next
don't
game
Red John?
versus.
You can't rest him.
Red
in
John. This
Rest him
is
in the next
what's going to
game.
happen.
Calm
Next
down,
game,
calm down,
Red
next
John,
game,
hold
calm
on.
Tell me.
Red John, this is what's going to happen. If we play Tomori every game, then he gets injured. Then Red
I'm not
John,
saying
you are going to say
No
that
one's
Pioli
saying
is an
that.
idiot because he
Roy,
doesn't.
no one's saying
I'm
that,
not
but you
saying
can't
that.
rest him
I'm
in
saying
these games.
versus Juventus, he has to start. After
Exactly.
that, we have Venezia. Versus
Exactly.
Venezia, play me. I will come in and play. Don't play tomorrow. But versus Juventus, it's not fair to put me.
I want you to
Start
play
me.
against Juventus.
But this is what I'm telling you.
Man, you need optimistic people in the pitch. Now I want to show you the moment of the warm up before the game, because Jurgen Klopp really respects a lot Pioli's team, and the whole warm up Jurgen Klopp was looking at our player. As you can see, this guy here is Jurgen Klopp. You can see it. You can see the arrow.
No,
Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Here we go. You can see the arrow.
tiny man.
He's him, man. He was Jurgen Klopp.
The two guys in black over there in the middle.
See how it's him.
You can tell it's him because the way he stands.
Yeah, he's looking
Exactly.
at. He knows that it's so easy to buy our players. So he's just deciding which one to get.
I mean, because they are interested in Kessie, and Kessie plays so bad but probably they know more than us how hard it is to play against Liverpool. So
No, guys,
they're not gonna give up on Kessie.
Kessie is not match fit. I know Lucas says Kessie's match fit. Kessie is not match fit, guys.
Yeah, I agree with you as well. It's not 100. But yeah, Jurgen
So what do you guys
Klopp
think?
was looking at our team for the whole
What do you
warm-up.
guys think about the 4-4-2?
I don't like it.
I like it.
I think
No.
it's an option.
Let me explain why. Yesterday when we faced Liverpool, Leao couldn't defend. He can't defend against top right backs like Alexander. He is great going forward, but he's terrible when defending. And the same thing goes with Rebic. He is great defending, but he's terrible going forward.
Lucas, can I stop you right
Rebic.
now?
No.
Trent Alexander
Rebic,
Arnold and Salah are not playing for Juventus, man.
Rebic,
Stop with this
Rebic,
bullshit. He cannot
Rebic.
defend. We're not gonna play him anymore.
But
basically.
there's also a
My
tactical.
God.
There's also a technical mistake.
I didn't even get to finish. Wow.
But Lucas, you're making before you.
You're
finish-
making a stupid point. That's why you're not gonna
No.
finish
It's
that
not a
point.
stupid point. I don't think it's a stupid point.
It's
It's
simple as that.
It's a legitimate point, but there's a tactical mistake that Leao does not play in the same line as in a 4-4-2. Leao plays forward, so Leao plays in a more advanced line.
Yeah,
And
that's
that-
why I said Leao was a second striker.
But that's a mistake that I think Pioli made yesterday. It's not that Leao can't defend; it's that he plays high, so he gets caught a lot.
Yeah, and if Rebic played as a left winger, Milan wouldn't have created any chances. So that's why. The 4-4-2 is the best option. Like for example, last season we did a 4-4-2.
But why?
against-
Why Maldini? Why not Rebic instead of Maldini against Juve? Like why Maldini
Um,
against Juve?
because
you really like
because because
Maldini. for
no
some reason.
no because last season against Juventus, Çalhanoğlu was the left mid, and right now in our squad, the only natural replacement to Çalhanoğlu is Daniel Maldini. Rebic
But
is
see,
more of a
I don't
second
understand
striker.
why you guys think that he's gonna replicate the same formation, the same player of the last season. Why you guys think that? He's a different coach for Juventus. They have a different midfield. There is Locatelli. Plus, our players are different. We have different players, and we have different options. Why you
From a-
guys make the same mistake?
Yeah, from a tactical perspective, Juventus is going to play completely different. Completely different.
No. They're just going to put Chiesa on the right wing and hope that he destroys Theo again. That's
No,
all.
no, no. They're going to play a low block. Allegri always plays with a low block, while Pirlo is a little bit more adventurous.
I agree.
Yeah, and he will try and counter attack with Chiesa.
Yeah.
If I can say something, because I read on the chat that people are saying 4-4-2 is boring or 4-4-2 would slow the tempo down. Guys, every time Brahim gets subbed out, we play 4-4-2. So,
Exactly.
so I don't know.
And
like
and
we,
Mancini's
we are forced
Mancini's
basically
4-4-2 was amazing to watch.
we are basically forced to play 4-4-2.
I missed
we
the
don't-
4-4-2 Mancini
I think it's
4-4-2.
more like
by
a
the way.
4-4-1-1.
What
not a
4-4-2?
Yeah. A
Mancini played
4-4-1-1. Yeah.
4-3-3. Mancini
Yeah.
played
4-3-3.
4-3-3.
No. When he was at Man
Okay,
City, he played a
Man City.
4-4-1-1. And
So you're talking 10 years ago.
Yeah, and during preseason we played a 4-4-1-1 against Valencia and against Nice. So
we
I
just-
think
Okay.
Lucas, can we just don't stuck on these 4-4-2, 4-3-3 and that? Let's talk about players.
okay.
Because everyone has different characteristics in here. If you play Rebic on the left, you're gonna have a type of game. If you play Leao, you're gonna have another type of game. So let's talk about who he's playing. In my opinion, he's gonna play Giroud up front, and Leao is still gonna do a game against Juventus. Telemaker is gonna play against Juventus as well. I'm not sure Diaz is gonna play. I think he's gonna play Rebic because Rebic is physically stronger and he can handle 3 games in a row, in my opinion. Diaz, if he does another game against Juventus, he's gonna get an injury and not be available for a month. But that's my opinion. If I had Diaz fit, I would start Diaz and Giroud, Selemaker on the right, and Leao on the left.
Laird, I have a question.
Yeah.
But if you're not playing Diaz and you're playing Rebic,
Then you are 4-4-2.
then you put Rebic on the left and you put Leao as the second striker, because Rebic is going to cover that wing better, and Leao as a second striker starting from the left could be more effective.
No, listen to me. If you put Rebic on the left, okay, first of all, Rebic tactically is more knowledgeable than Leao. Rebic knows how to move in the middle of the pitch. He knows how to do the right movements. Leao doesn't know how to do that. He needs to stay on the left to understand what to do. And putting him on the left is going to be easier for him to read the game. And basically, you have to cover the left side. And when you go forward, you need to dribble or do a 1-2 with Theo or cross the ball and stuff like that. Rebic is more clever. He can play with Giroud, can do a 1-2, go on the right, stay in the middle, go on the left. That's why I put Rebic in the middle.
But if we're not playing Diaz, I think we should go 4-3-3.
I'm not a big fan of Rebic in that number 10 position, to be honest with you.
That's what I'm saying. If Diaz is not going to play, then I would prefer a 4-3-3. Use the speed and width that we can to dominate. And then those wing players can.
Nathan, I want to ask you a question. You play a 4-3-3, let's say. So Benacer, Tonali, and Kessie in the middle of the park. Yeah. Benacer gets a yellow card. What do? Who you put?
Players get yellow cards all the time and continue to play.
Yeah, with Juventus you get a red card. It's so risky, so you have to change him. Who you put in the pitch?
Then you can take if Benacer gets a yellow?
Yeah. 40 minutes. Benacer gets a yellow. See, you need a second option. That's why you need one. Yeah, you need a midfielder in the bench to get
you
it
have
and come in.
Florenzi. You have Florenzi that you can put there.
Yeah, but Florenzi is still finding his way. Putting in the middle of the park is going to be hard.
You can put Florenzi and then put Calabria in the middle and put Florenzi on the right.
No, I don't want to have that situation. I want to have a proper midfielder.
But Calabria, if there's no other person there that can do it, we know Calabria can. So that would be the safest option.
That is madness, guys.
Not
Calabria
ideal.
needs
It's
to
not
rest.
Ideal. No, it's not ideal, but it is the safest option.
Calabria needs to rest. Our three midfielders, one of them, they always need to rest in one game because you're gonna put in the rest in the other one.
We don't have that luxury there.
Well, we have that luxury. We have that luxury.
Florenzi it's not ready yet. Let's just put it this way.
That's what I'm saying. That's only if the situation that Larry brought up happened.
Yeah.
Only. I'm not saying it would start like that.
Guys,
it is so high.
The goal that we took against Liverpool, the third, was because Florenzi was not marking the man that he was supposed to mark.
No, that third goal happened because Benasser can't clear a simple corner
as well. But anyhow, Florenzi had to mark. Who was Florenzi marking? The air.
Yeah,
God,
but that ball went out to the 18 box. No one usually marks a person running in from the middle of the field to the 18.
When someone defends, you don't defend thinking best case scenario. You defend thinking worst case scenario. Yeah. And he should have been marking Henderson, and Henderson was free.
Every time a corner kick gets cleared out, who does the ball normally go to?
Guys, Henderson had an incredible shot. Come on.
Whenever you clear it out down the middle, when you clear a corner kick down the middle of the field, the ball always goes to that holding player from the opposite team.
Yes,
you don't just get the ball back.
He cannot shoot because he is marked.
He was barely even part of the play.
How do you know Florenzi was supposed to mark that area?
Right.
Because
Florenzi was already marking someone else.
No. Watch the goal, because I've seen the goal 35 times today. Florenzi is the only person in that space marking no one.
Yeah, but
I saw it 36 times.
Okay.
You don't necessarily have to mark a person who's almost 25 yards from the goal.
But then
all you have to do is clear the ball out left or right. But
guys, why you guys get lost? Why you guys get lost? We're not playing against Liverpool again.
Yeah, but Juventus also has players who can do a one-touch shot from the 18.
Juventus doesn't have one player at the level of Liverpool at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. At the level. I'm not talking about the talent or they've been in that level. I'm talking right now at that level with that match fit, with that intensity, with that performance.
I think you're right about that.
No one can pull off a performance that Liverpool perform against us. That is a Juventus player.
And Milan
they're going to play in a different way.
Milan is not going to be intimidated by Juve.
Exactly. As Roy says, they're going to play in a different way. They're going to wait for us. They're going to stay deep and go on a counter or create their own chances, like few of the chances. They're looking to have a solid game.
And if they don't?
They're looking... No, I've never seen that a game Allegri is doing an high press against a big team. I've never seen that.
Did you guys see how we played against Napoli? That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
Which? Juventus.
Yeah.
Well, why are you saying how we played?
Yeah,
we're not Juventus fan, man.
I
said Juve, and I said Juve.
No, how we played, man.
I said the wrong channel. I said, did you say how Juve played?
No,
Roy, you said we.
Yeah.
Roy, you're in the wrong channel, man. Let me look for someone who can actually host, man, for the game. Anyway, I really believe Benasser, Tonali, Kessie cannot play still yet. They're not ready to play together because we need to rotate them. If Bakayoko comes or another midfield comes, Krunic, you can do that. I like the 4-3-3. Is one of my favorite formation, and we have the player to execute that. Or even a Christmas tree, whatever, that is almost a 4-3-3, but with no wider wing, but tight wings. So I don't mind that. But With Juventus, I think we're going with a 4-2-3-1, and Rebic is gonna be the number 10, and not
Lard,
yet.
Lard, we know he's good. He always does a 4-2-3-1.
Not
Okay.
always, but like
I
different
don't know.
interpretations of it.
I don't know
Yeah.
why we are speculating different formations. You know he's going to do a 4-2-3-1.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's why the people don't tell me who is playing, but they're telling me different information.
But anyway, listen, we have established that Red John has an incredible hatred for Florenzi, and we don't understand why.
I
No,
don't.
no,
I
no,
don't.
no.
It's okay,
no,
Red John. I'm
no.
on your side.
I
don't
don't
rate
hate
Florenzi.
Florenzi, man. Listen,
I don't rate
I don't
Florenzi.
hate Florenzi, but I don't rate him.
I don't rate
I
him
wanna
Yeah,
ask
I agree.
Nathan because
I'm not his friends either.
Nathan wanted to tell us something about the Liverpool game, and but you have to be quick, Nathan. What was the thing that you didn't like the most, and the thing that you actually liked the most?
Well,
Two things. Keep it as simple as possible.
the thing I hated the most was our approach.
Okay.
Like I don't like that we went into the game just trying to counterattack. Because if you watch Liverpool for even 3 minutes, you know that the chances for you to counterattack is going to be slim, and they're going to put so much pressure that you're going to break. So I didn't like that, and it also I think it also made Kessie and Benasser play worse because we've been playing a certain way this through preseason up until then, and then they were told to do something different. And even the announcers were saying that it looks like Kessie and Benasser don't know when to go forward or when to stay back, and that just messed up our whole defensive structure.
Okay.
The thing that I liked was after we got that goal, like the way we got our goal was good. Like it was good passing, and again, that's what really made me mad because when we actually played like how we played, we scored 2 legitimate goals. So why the hell would you play so weak-minded and scared? So
Yeah.
It's natural. It's normal, man. It's normal.
Once you got that first goal, that way of thinking needs to go out the window. And for that 2-minute period, it
But
went out the window.
It's easy to say. But in
I played
principle,
against teams who are head and shoulders. But when you score that goal, you can't revert back. You got to ride that wave of momentum.
yeah. But remember that you are still like out of 11 players, Nathan, 7 of our players never played a Champions League game.
Right.
While
I understand that.
while
I
all the
understand
Liverpool
that.
well, hold on. While all the Liverpool players have been in 2 finals in 4 years in a row in these last 4 years, so they know how to come back. They've seen this a million times. This is our first time in the deep end of the pool, and we're learning how to swim.
And I understand that, but at the end of the day, it's not like we don't play against Champion League teams. We play in Italy every single year. So
Yeah,
so
I know what you're saying.
once to me, our 2 goals came too late. We need to if we would have got those at the 30th minute mark, I think we could have gotten one more. But once we scored those 2 goals, it was basically halftime, and then everything like the momentum and everything just kind of like reset. And it
Bro,
I agree with you.
Bro, I really don't know what you guys are even trying to say right now. Please tell me the topic that you guys are on.
They asked me
No,
what
no.
I liked and what I didn't like.
Is fair.
Okay.
I mean, I agree. Overall, I agree with
Like,
Nathan.
Like look at Liao. Look at Liao. Liao for large parts of the game was just nothing. He wasn't using his speed. He wasn't using his skill. And the 2 times he did it, he made that left side look foolish. So,
But I wanna,
don't cage them, man. Don't cage
Nathan,
them. Just let them play.
Nathan, I would just wanna add, because I was at the stadium, and probably Thick Size can disagree with me, can say if I'm wrong or not. But from the first half an hour, Theo Hernandez, Leao, especially Kessie, looking at the players, in my eyes, they were really intimidated by the atmosphere, because they weren't the usual players we see them in different games. And when I say intimidated, I saw them slow. Like their shoulders were heavier because they couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah, you
Because
could also see
Kieran
it on TV.
But I wish we can. I wish YouTube wasn't such sticklers about showing things that that copyright and all that junk. When you watch the game, everyone's gonna have a poor touch when the only players you see in front of you are the opposing teams. Whenever this is why I didn't want Benasser starting with Kessie for this exact reason. Tonali, when he's playing, he is showing and moving off the ball. And
No,
when
I
you
will
have
say
both Kessie
something,
and Benasser, no. When you have both Kessie and Benasser, the
but
whole
let's
structure is going to
let's
be is
not
going to
talk
change.
about something that is not possible because
What do you
Tonali
mean? When
wasn't
Tonali came in,
100%.
you see the difference.
Tonali
Yeah, but he wasn't 100%.
He had some problems,
Yeah,
bro.
He had
Tonali
some
at
problems.
50% was better than Benasser.
No,
He had
no,
some
man.
problems,
See,
Nathan. He couldn't have started.
come on, Nathan. We cannot talk about something
Okay,
that
then
didn't
bring him
happen.
at halftime.
Tonali didn't play, so we never know how he's going to perform. Let's not talk about something that we didn't see and we don't know. Because Tonali maybe could have feel the pressure like Benasser and KC felt and do a poor game as well. We don't know that. Tonali came at the last 20 minutes, if I'm not wrong. The result was 2-0, 3-2 for them. He played a great game. I think he fight, but at that moment, the fear is gone. You need to score, so you're like more relaxed. Not relaxed, but you want to just find a solution. But starting from the beginning at 0-0 is a different situation. I want to ask you guys a question because you guys saw the game from the TV, and I want to ask Vasil as well. He came in the live just right now. I know Kessie and Benasser, both of them, they played really bad.
Yeah.
I want to just ask. I think Kessie played bad because he felt the pressure.
And he's not much fit.
Yeah, of course, he's not much fit. We know that for sure, and we saw him even struggling with Lazio. He did some mistakes. So, but I think Benasser, he played bad, but I think he was fighting. He was trying to do something. He was trying his best.
Also, Benasser is not much fit.
He's not much fit, and the opposition was stronger. I just want to hear from you guys. Who played worst from the two players?
Benasser.
I have to say,
No,
guys.
for me, it was Kessie.
Okay, Vasily, go.
It was Kessie.
First of all, congrats to all of us Milan fans. We're finally in Champions League. So let's just,
Enjoy,
a little bit more positivity. I want to bring a little bit of
Red
positivity here. The other thing I want to say that the way I look at this game, I look at this as an experience for these young lads, man, because they are definitely. You could see they were nervous. Most of them. Cassie looked nervous. Benasser was not the same. Like not the old Benasser we all know. Like he was out of it completely. Like he was. If I had to choose between Cassie and Benasser,
You're Lard, please pin Shah's comment.
Lucas, people are talking, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Whoever was talking.
What?
I would say Benasser, and I don't want to play this game. What if Tonali started? Like, I mean, we don't know. Like, I agree with you, man. Like, we don't know. I know Tonali is in a better shape compared to Benasser at this point. I would say at least match fit. So I don't know. Maybe he did, but he also has no experience on a big stage like this, man. Like, I mean, he could have folded like even worse. But overall, the team looked nervous, shaky. But I'm happy. Not happy with the result, but I'm okay with the result. 3-2, we didn't lose 5-0, we didn't lose 7-0. So 3-2, competitive game. Yeah, we gave them some fight, but let's be honest, Liverpool is a lead team. Milan is not there yet, man. We're not there. So that's my 2 cents.
Lard, please pin Shah's comment.
This is the last comment.
No. The previous one before Oli. Yeah, no, this one. Go on.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
Shah.
man.
he
My
really is a
God.
kid, isn't he? He's the
Shah.
one.
Shah.
Yeah, Shah. Please pin that comment.
This one, he said.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
No.
But listen, answering the last question, for me, it was Kessie.
Kessie, Skrillin, man, say something because we are talking a lot of shit. I want somebody to say something clever. No, I'm kidding. Go for it.
In my opinion, I think Benacer was under more pressure. Some may say Kessie, but for me, it was Benacer. And there were, I think, 2 or 3 times where I think it was Fabinho chased Benacer, and Benacer had to run all the way back to Magnan and pass him the ball, by the way. So this is the amount of pressure that Benacer was under. It may seem like Benacer more, but only because Benacer was always getting chased back.
You know, guys, I think you guys will agree. There's not many teams in Serie A that play this type of football that Liverpool does. Consistent pressure, man, on the ball. Like you receive the ball. There's 2-3 players around you already.
Milan does.
You know, who?
Yeah, we
Milan.
do that in Serie A, but
Spezia,
we don't
Spezia
suffer
did
that.
that last season, and we
No,
lost to
but-
Spezia.
respect Liverpool, man, please.
So we
Have a
should have
bit of
learned from
respect.
Spezia.
Exactly. I mean,
Um,
Liverpool is a different level. I mean, the players that they have at disposal, man. Let's be honest, man. If we were to take one by one, we're losing in a lot of positions. You know,
Guys,
it's like on individual level. You know,
I have Fixed Eyes here. He's been in the stadium with me last night, so I want to hear his opinion about this topic. Kessie, Benacer, who was worst? And when I ask who was worst, I really love the 2 players, and I really believe they played bad because they are not match fit, like Roy says, and they suffer the atmosphere. I'm pretty sure if they play again that game in the same atmosphere, they're gonna show up with more balls.
And
pressure.
Laird, inexperience.
Yeah, inexperience. That's basically inexperience.
Match fitness, suffer the atmosphere, inexperience. Those are three things.
I completely agree with Roy. And the other thing, just put yourself in the shoes of these young guys that never been on this big stage. In the first game against such an elite team, Liverpool, man. You know, of course you're gonna be nervous. I don't care if you Cassie or Benacer, man. Like you gotta have that experience.
I was nervous.
I was nervous
at the
just
stadium.
watching, man. I was nervous just watching, man.
By the way, Fixed Eyes, man, tell us,
Yes.
what do you think about it?
On this particular topic, I thought both players started poorly. I'm not going to say one was better than the other, but I did think Kessie grew into the game more than Benacer did. I think Benacer really struggled, chiefly because of the step up in class. I'm not knocking those who are not at the stadium, but when you're at the stadium and you see the speed of Liverpool, trust me, I hate Liverpool. And when you see them, it's impressive. They are an elite team. They're a top 5 team in the world. And so for us to go toe to toe against them and do as well as we did, we should be very proud of our guy. You cannot just come into the Champions League and just come in and make a big impression when we haven't been in there for 7 years. This is a massive, massive gap. Look at all the results that have been played in Champions League this week. It's immense. We will grow a lot from this and become a better team because of our experience.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree as well.
In my opinion, I would say Kessie didn't play pretty well, just for the simple reason that Kessie has the physicality to fight against the Liverpool players. I don't think Benacer has the physicality, and he was trying his best. And Klopp knew that. That's why Fabinho was always going and pressing Benacer. And was always, because Klopp probably told him, listen, you don't go and press Kessie, or at least go and press him, but go easy with him. But with Benacer, you should go and press him because you can win every challenge against him because you are bigger than him, long legs, so you can always try to get his ball. That's why Benacer was a victim of the fact that the entire team wasn't experienced and he was struggling a lot. Kessie, I would love to see more from him because he has the physicality to handle this type of games. And he was making some mistakes passing the ball and stuff like that because he was nervous. But
I have a question for you guys. I was just thinking to myself, is it just me or Kes or Benacer is slower than Tonali? I was just analyzing over like the last, and I've noticed that Tonali has some speed, man.
Tonali is our fastest midfielder.
Like I was impressed. Yeah. Like I saw him against what was the game? Cagliari, I think, and he was just outrunning those midfielders, man. And
Tonali is our fastest midfielder right now, easily.
Actually, guys,
without the ball,
statistically, Tonali is one of the fastest players in Serie A.
No, I think Reach is the highest speed, but not the fastest.
Who?
Maybe he reached the highest speed statistically in Serie A. He
No,
reached
he's
one.
one of the fastest players. He's got one of the faster times in speed recorded from last season.
Yeah. That is basically he has
Top
one of the
speed.
highest top speed, but doesn't mean you are the fastest. You know what I mean, Roy? The top speed is like you
In
can reach
running,
it for.
in running.
Yeah, but
Yeah, no,
Tonali's quick too. Tonali has quickness, and his top end speed is pretty fast.
I don't think Tonali is faster than Chiesa, for example, or faster than
No,
Tomori. No
not
chance.
not Chiesa,
Not
but
But-
Tomori, man. Definitely not Tomori. Did you see how
But
he
he
was running after those defenders, man? He didn't give him no
Exactly.
space, man.
By in a game, he can reach a high speed higher than Tomori, which you can do that because you're running already and you get that high speed. But from 0 to 60, let's say Tomori, Chiesa, or other players are more fast than Tonali. Tonali is one of the fastest, probably the fastest midfield we have in our squad, and yeah, that is something. But
Who plays on their right on Liverpool? That guy, what's his name? Alexander. What's his name?
Arnold.
Arnold.
Arnold. Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. That usually, Theo in Serie A, he just outruns everybody, but he wasn't able to do it, man. Like as
No,
often
but-
as
Well, actually,
he
Theo-
couldn't. He
yeah,
couldn't.
no, guys.
He couldn't do it simply because we didn't have the personnel in midfield to.
no. I want to stop you.
When Teo is making those runs, he has a space to make those runs. But because of Liverpool had 5 across the midfield, he didn't really have the space to start his
Nathan,
runs.
he had the space. He had
No.
he had the ball. He
had
didn't
no
do
time on
it
the
because
ball.
he was. Oh man, I saw it with my eyes, man. He had the
That-
ball and he didn't do it.
Okay, that's
He
cool.
didn't
You
do
saw
it.
it with your eyes, but Theo literally was holding the ball up almost every time he got it.
Listen to me. Leao had a 1v1 with Fabinho, which Fabinho is not even close at the pace Leao has. And Leao crumbled. He didn't find a way to dribble or to actually put the ball on the left and cross. He was scared. I saw these people. These players, they were scared. I saw in a 1v1. He lost the ball easily, like a 5-year-old kid.
Also,
le-
if I can add, the fastest player of Liverpool is Salah, right?
uh,
And Theo was faster than Salah yesterday in 4 occasions. So I don't know why you're saying that Theo wasn't fast enough in comparison to Arnold. Arnold isn't even that fast. But there's a difference. If you are running and you passed by someone who is still and then has to start running, of course you're going to be faster. It's just physics.
And that's what I was saying. Teo, it's not that Teo wasn't fast enough; is that he didn't have the room to play like how he normally plays. Liverpool didn't like we were saying, like you guys were saying before. Liverpool, Lazio, Milan, and it doesn't matter how fast you are. If you don't have the room to do what you normally do, then your speed doesn't matter.
yeah, and the other thing. It's unfortunate that Zlatan got that muscle injury, man. Because I felt like if he was on the field, he would just calm down a little bit, the guys, man. Because with his experience and his, with his just presence, man. And Leao,
Exactly.
and honestly, Leao, if you take one-on-one the whole 4 defenders, I believe he can outrun most of them in Liverpool.
Exactly.
He's just afraid, man. He's just afraid.
He was afraid,
guy.
No. I don't think he was afraid.
He was afraid.
I think he had some defensive occupations to do last night.
Still,
He
you
had
have the
to-
ball in the last
Defensive
30 meters.
occupations.
You don't think
he
about
was
that.
at
You
fault for
go.
the first goal.
Yes, he was a fault. He was a fault for the first goal. That's why I'm
I would
saying.
rather him
he
kick him in the
needed-
back of the
he
leg
needed-
than let him just run straight to our goal.
Listen. You can't go to Anfield and try and play the way you played against Lazio. That's what I'm saying. That's why I suggested the 4-4-2. In Europe against the big clubs, you have to be more defensive. That's why.
That's
suggested the
that's
4-4-2.
that's
See,
not
again,
our mentality,
that's
Lucas.
That's weak.
I don't want this
That's weak.
mentality.
Oh
I don't
my
want
days.
this mentality. Is my channel, Lucas.
That's
You know what?
Oh,
You're not gonna. You're not
Um,
allowed to talk for 5 minutes now in the
yeah,
park.
Milan
you
shouldn't
haven't
You're not
say
even
that
allowed.
for anybody. I'm sorry, but
yeah,
Milan should not say that.
you haven't even let me speak. Like I wanted to say something.
You're not
I wanted
allowed
to,
5 minutes because you say something wrong. You're not allowed 5 minutes. Thick sides. I want to hear something about
no, no,
you.
no,
And
no, no, no. Please, please.
what
I
is
have
that? No, I decided already.
please,
You're gonna
please.
wait
I have
5 minutes
I'm
now.
happy to speak.
Look, see, Lucas, you have to
I'm
wait
ready.
5 minutes now.
no. I just wanted to add something that I was going to.
So go for it, thick sides.
Yeah.
Lucas is gonna talk. Is
So what's the
Go for
question?
it. Now I want to know what do you think about
Hey,
overall the
stop
game?
bullying Lucas.
Now I'm not bullying Lucas. I'm just making some rules and he has to follow them. So that's it. And I'm sure he's gonna talk in 5 minutes. So let's talk. Let's hear about what Thick Size was to say about the overall of the game. What he was his emotion, what he felt during the game
Um,
at the stadium.
to be honest, we really didn't see much of the stadium because we were escorted in. It wasn't like you go on the tour, but once inside, very impressive stadium. I have to give it to Liverpool fans. Their rendition of "You Never Walk Alone" is something special to behold. It truly is an amazing thing. But yeah, the first 20 minutes, there's no doubts about it. Liverpool could have destroyed us. They could have absolutely taken us apart, and we were fortunate only to be 1-0 down. But what I take from this is that we grew into the game, and when we went 2-1 up just before half time, and I cannot even begin to come close to have the words to describe the emotion amongst the Milanista. It was unbelievable. And
Yeah, it was incredible.
it was, I'm telling you, it's not like Christmas coming every day of the week. It was us. It was unbelievable. It was
Uh,
even though we knew Liverpool would come at us in the second half, nothing, and even though we lost the game, nothing can take away that feeling that we had at halftime. We were hugging. I was hugging complete and utter strangers. The joy was uncontainable. It was unbelievable because we suffered so much in that first 20 minutes. When you're seeing your team being taken apart, it's really, really hard to watch. If you're at home, you can turn off the TV, you can walk away. But when you're in the stadium, you've got to stand there and watch it. And it was hard watching Liverpool. But, that told me, as I said before, Liverpool are an elite team. They're a top 5 team in the world, not just in this country, but in the world. So for us to do as well as we did against them for the remainder of the game, it's tremendous. We have to grow from this. I mean, we're not going to face teams like this in Serie A more than 2 or 3 games in a whole season. Trust me. If we
We're not.
get teams in Serie A, it's not because they were as good as Liverpool. It's for other reasons. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'll close on that.
Well,
And
Spezia played better than Liverpool when they played against us.
if it looked like Liverpool, but didn't play better than Liverpool, bro. Believe me. They were looking pretty good.
I'm not saying that there are not teams that can give us trouble because clearly on last season we saw that. But we're not going to face teams in Serie A at this level of physicality, experience, and mentality.
I want to close it. Even Atletico Madrid and Porto are not going to play like these guys. It's going to be more a close game. They're going to give us more chances. Let me see if Lucas is still alive. Lucas, are you still there?
Yes, thank you.
Now,
Um,
now you're allowed to talk, man. But you have
um,
just 3 minutes. 3
yeah.
minutes.
I was actually going to say that I was going to give an example of Mancini's 4-4-1-1 with Man City. That 4-4-1-1 was entertaining. Like everyone thinks, oh, it's a 4-4-1-1 or 4-4-2, so it's boring. No, it's not. Playing a player like Daniel Maldini as a left mid, or even Chaka Traore as a left mid, then put in like someone like Messias as a right mid, with a second striker like Leao or Diaz, with Ibra or Giroud up top or Pellegrini. I think that's a great lineup. It's more defensive and it's more it suits us more for this European campaign. especially for this, especially for this season. We're going up against two teams which are better than us right now. Just now, I don't know if it's on paper or on the field, but we're going up against two teams which are better than us. So I
Lucas,
think
if
we
you go
need
into a
to.
game scared, you're gonna lose. You've already lost the game.
Playing a 4-4-2 doesn't mean what you're scared.
If
I'm
you
a
go
bit
into a
shocked.
game
Can I,
defensive as AC Milan, we do not go into games
4-4-2
defensive.
doesn't mean that you're playing defensive.
But you
4-4-2
just said it's
doesn't mean you're
more
playing defensive.
defensive.
Hey
So
guys,
if you go
Lucas,
into a more
No,
defensive
no,
formation,
no. Okay, and let me rephrase it. More
please do.
defensive than last night because Leao couldn't do anything. If Daniel Maldini was playing as a left mid or Charnoglu was playing as a left mid,
You want
he
to know why
wouldn't
that
have
wouldn't work?
considered that first goal.
Nathan, what
That,
Lucas is trying to say is that if you position the players in different areas, the field gets covered better. That's what he's saying.
yeah.
But the thing
Leao
is,
should be playing as a
they
second
have to be
striker in
fast
Champions
enough
League.
to cover that position.
okay,
There's
wait a
so much
second.
room. There's so much room
Let's
that those players would have to cover, and those
Lucas.
players are not fast enough to cover those positions. That's why it
No,
wouldn't work.
no. I wanna just look at finish your concept, and each of us are going to answer to you, agree or disagree, why and why not. So
Okay.
finish your if you have anything to say, finish what you're saying. So you're saying that basically a 4-4-1-1 against Liverpool would help us to concede less goals
Yeah.
and be less under pressure.
And to put a cherry on the cake, can you please mute Nathan?
No, I won't say anything. Don't worry.
Okay.
Uh,
A 4-4-2, 4-4-1-1 doesn't mean you're playing defensive. It just means that you are covering more space in defense. Like last night, Leipzig versus Man City, Pep Guardiola was literally shouting out Grealish and Riyad Mahrez because they were not tracking back as much. And Purely didn't do the same thing with Leao, and that's why we consider the first goal.
Okay.
And that first goal could have been so avoidable, more avoidable than the first two halftime goals that we scored, second half goals that we conceded. I mean,
Lucas, you need to finish your point because you're never gonna get an answer
All
today.
right, I want to answer him really fast. I disagree because it wouldn't change the mentality.
What's going on?
Before you say something, Roy, I just wanted to say, you if you put Rebic as a left mid or a left winger, he's not going to do anything offensively. He can do something defensively, but not offensively. Especially against the Liverpool team, Rebic isn't doing anything offensively as a left winger. Maybe as a second striker, but not as a left
But
winger.
Lucas, that doesn't change the fact that the players that are inexperienced. They would still suffer the same way.
Yes,
Exactly.
but if we played the Anfield game 100 times, Leao would have made that same mistake 100 times.
No. If we played that game 100 times, we would beat them 70 times out of 100.
Nah, Leao would have been exposed 100
While we're
times.
going out of the topic, let's stay on the topic. So Lucas says 4-4-1-1 or 4-4-2 is a great solution to handle Liverpool right now at Anfield. So
Yeah.
I want an answer from Skrillert. I'm gonna choose and stay on the range of 3 minutes, something like that. Go Skrillert.
Yeah, I see the logic in it because what I would see is that a better, you could see a better state of the team, having double stacking, two lines of four at the back, trying to cover the gaps would seem a little bit better. But then I'm thinking, yesterday we lost 3-2, but we scored two goals. If you double stack two lines of four at the back, trying to cover all those spaces, how are you going to get in the transition into the counter attack? So what I see is that yes, you may say that okay, we will not. If we did that, we wouldn't concede three goals, but we might have conceded two goals and not had a chance to score the two goals. So the scoreline might have been 2-0 to Liverpool, whereas we lost yesterday 3-2. So I just don't think that against Liverpool it would have made much of a difference. It's just that we didn't have the per player, the quality, or the mindset to be able to win that game.
Well said, Skrillert. And I remember, guys, that with the 4-2-3-1, we were winning 2-1 in 45 minutes. I just want to say that. Of course, you can improve. You can read the game and change it during the game. but we started that way, and we were winning with the worst performance probably we ever seen from Kessie and Benacer, the worst, and we were winning 4-2. That says a lot about Liverpool. That says a lot about Liverpool and how fragile they are on the back. Of course, with Van Dijk is a different game, but that says a lot about Liverpool. Nathan, is your turn. Quick, please. 3 minutes. Go for it.
Yeah, the 4-4-1-1 wouldn't work because I doubt the forward underneath the center striker would come back deep enough. And even if he did, he wouldn't be able to sustain that type of energy for the entire game, because Liverpool in England, that's what they're known for, is high intensity for the entire game. So the energy just simply wouldn't be there. If you're going to combat to a team like Liverpool, you got to have players who can play one touch, and they know where their team is going to be. And if you can't play one touch, you cannot play against a team like Liverpool. So what Milan should have done, especially after we got that second goal, is I think they should have added another midfielder. That's what they should.
So you are more like making the midfield crowder. So I would say a 4-5-1, something like that.
Yeah, because the 4-5-1 can transition into a 4-4-3. It can transition to a 4-2-3-1. Like, that formation is very flexible depending on how the game is playing out. But the one thing that you do know is that you add an extra person who can track runs. Because if you notice the whole time, whenever we tried to shift over to help on defense, there was a huge gap that was either between Salamakers and Kessie or Liao and Benacer on the other side of the field. And that guy was open 100% all game. But the energy is just not there to cover that the entire time.
Yeah. I want to ask Shah, is joining us, what he thinks about what Luca said, if you heard about Luca, his opinion. And hi, man, how's it going?
Hey, everybody. Sorry, I'm still at work. I don't know how long I have. So thanks for giving me the time. I'm going to jump into it.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, first things first. I mean, I hated that we lost. It ruined my day yesterday. But I want to say that there was this moment, like I think it was the first Liverpool corner when the camera went to Klopp and he was like clapping and he was like, nice guys, whatever. And then we got a shot at Pioli and he was like pissing himself because he was so nervous. And I think that's completely normal. That's like, these are not a bunch of serial killers who don't feel any emotion or whatever. I mean, seriously, dude, you guys went to Anfield, you know what the atmosphere is like. It's like 80,000 people, like they were booing us every time we were passing the ball or every time we were like starting from the back. I think it's completely normal. I think you guys are reading too much into it. It was a couple of years ago when we lost to Udinese and 5-0 to Atalanta. Look where we are right now. And it's not going to be this way in the return match in San Siro. We're going to own them. And I think yeah, man, it's an upward trajectory. We're going up. These players, we already came back from a defeat in this game, and Henderson only scores that goal once in his entire lifetime. Like 99 out of 100, it's over the crossbar or like it's hit someone in the way. It just doesn't creep in like sweetly like that. So you got to take into consideration that there are incidents in the game that decide what the actual result is going to be. And it's not like these incidents are going to keep happening. I promise you, when we play with Atletico at San Siro, we're going to play a much better game. You're going to be like, oh, damn, like we're actually playing our game in Champions League as well. Players like Diaz, like Liao, like, I mean, Theo has a photo with a cup, but I don't even know if he's played any minutes in the Champions League before or not. Like, I really today, when I think about it, I think we did a pretty good job. Like 3-2 to Liverpool in their own ground. Liverpool is going to kick ass this year. They have a really good team. They've been playing together for a long time. Some of the players know that this is probably like their last contribution to the team, so they're going to really tear themselves apart to get something for the team. I think they're the strongest team in our group. I think we did pretty well. When you guys see what they do to Porto or Atletico, you're going to realize we did pretty well. And yeah, last thing I want to say is I hope we kill Juventus. To me, that's the most important thing. Win the Scudetto this year and then get as far as you can in the Champions League. Doesn't really matter if we win the Scudetto. We're going to be in the Champions League next year. We're going to be a better team. The fact that we're so young means that we evolve so quickly. Like, these players won't make these same mistakes as often, I promise you. Yeah, just keep the spirits up, keep supporting the team. Yeah, that's like kind of a dad advice, but yeah, that's all I have to say. Thanks for having me, guys.
No, thank you, man. That was a great say, man. I think I believe we're gonna play a different game against them in San Siro. They're gonna suffer a lot. I mean, I've seen this team suffer a lot against big clubs or in other atmospheres that is not Anfield. These players play a lot with the Anfield atmosphere. They know they get pushed a lot. I saw Trent Alexander-Arnold doing really bad mistakes in other stadiums when it's not supported by the crowd. So I agree with you, man. We're gonna be incredible with Atletico at home and other games. I want to ask Vasily, what do you think about Lucas and his 4-4-1 or 4-4-2 solution?
You know, I would say this: why fix something that is not broken? So, in my opinion, first of all, you've heard what Pioli said. I wish in the future we would get weaker teams. Why I'm saying this is just to show you that a lot of that confidence and courage comes from the coach to start off. And unfortunately, I love Pioli, Padre Pioli. I love him. He's a great guy, but he also likes the experience in that kind of stage, man. Like Champions League, you look at Klopp, he was just chilled. Even when we were losing, he was smiling. When they were losing, he was smiling, because that's what, like, experienced coaches do. Like, they're not freaking out. And Pioli, I think he kind of transitioned that a little bit to the players, his nervousness probably. So in terms of formation, man, and we can experience, in next season, once we have one season under our belt in Champions League, when the guys get some experience, they gain some confidence, man, then we can experience with formations, man. Like, I feel like at this point, I don't think it would make a huge difference in this specific game against Liverpool. We probably would still lose the game, And, another thing I just want to shout out, I was pretty impressed with Diaz, actually. Like, I really liked, he was direct. He was, he actually, out of all players, I actually enjoyed watching him.
His pass led to that first goal even happening. His threaded pass through like 3 players.
Yeah. So I'm very happy. All I want to see is growth, man. Like, and I see growth in these guys. Even in this loss, they're growing. They're like little by little, man. All this experience adding up, and I'm telling you, when they come back in December, the Liverpool comes back to my lovely San Siro, man. They're gonna get their. I'm not saying their ass handed, but we're gonna give them really tough time, man. And I don't think they're gonna win that game. I honestly think it's gonna be probably draw. I have a feel, maybe even a win. So let's just keep it up. The guys, I'm proud of them. They're doing what they're supposed to do. Magnon did pretty good job. I think he was nervous too, first time in such a big stage. But I think he's growing slowly into this team, and he has the character. He has the balls, man. He's commanding those defenders, especially Kyer and Tomori, and it looks like they're bonding. They're finding that vibe. It's very important, man, especially in defense, so they can are on the same page, so to say. If I forgot something, I'll add it later. But overall, I'm proud of the young guys, man. They did a pretty good job.
Thick Size, do you want to add anything about what Lucas says, or you're happy with the approach? And
I really don't want to say too much about that. If no slant on Lucas, the reason why is even though we do make in-game adjustments, we've really not seen Milan play that formation under Pioli. So it's a hypothetical situation for me to say how
We did. We actually did against Juventus and against Valencia and against Malta.
Lucas, Valencia is a friendly. Don't even put it again.
Yeah.
To a
We didn't do
comparison
that
for a
against
game like
Juventus. We didn't play like
No,
that.
Against Juventus, we didn't play like this.
No,
Second
we
of
did
all,
that against.
Six Eyes is talking. You shouldn't interrupt people.
Okay. So, yeah, I really haven't got too much to say about that. As for formations in general, I really would like to see Pioli explore a 4-4-3. I think Tonali is becoming irrepressible. He must be a starter for these big matches. I'm really concerned.
4-3-3?
4-3-3.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm really sometimes against the better teams, we do seem to get outnumbered in midfield, and it's something I would like to see. And it's something I wished we had seen in pre-season.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I understand not changing the formation for the Liverpool game, but after the first 3 minutes, you can tell our midfield was completely overran. So
Roy, do you wanna?
Adding another midfield would have helped in terms of passing options, because Benacer and Kessie, yeah, they didn't have the best game, but they also had no one to pass to. And every single time they got the ball, all they can do is pass backwards. They needed another person there so that way they can have more options to pass forward.
Roy, do you want to add anything about what Lucas said? 4-4-2.
You know what? I mean, there's truth in what Lucas is saying based on what we saw yesterday, because I think Nathan mentioned it also. Like, Liverpool had this line of five across the midfield, and we've just had our two midfielders that were playing against this line of five, and they were supposed to find these channels to the attacking midfielders. And Liverpool was finding the spaces between the lines very easily. So there is a little bit of truth in what Lucas is saying, but I think Milan needs to be able to impose their game against Liverpool. And honestly, I don't think that a formation change would have made much difference, because at the end of the day, that's not going to change the inexperience, the mentality, all that stuff.
Roy, I would like to say that it would be very difficult for a 4-2-3-1 to impose their game on a team who plays a 4-3-3, but not just that, a team who is simply more athletic than our team.
Yeah,
you can say that. Yeah.
I just wanna say my opinion about what Lucas says, and it's pretty simple. I mean, I wanna make it simple. What I saw, at least, first of all, I know Liverpool quite well because I've been following them the last 2 years, and I've been following Premier League and Champions League. I think they're really impressive. I fell in love with their team, especially when they won the Champions League and the year after they won the Premier League. Basically, in 3 years in a row, they've been the first year in the Champions League final, second year they won a Champions League final, and they finished 1 point behind Man City, 99 points. And the third year they won the Premier League. So it's an impressive team. I've been following them, and every time what I've seen is they suffer a 3-5-2 formation. They always had struggle with that formation. I saw against Chelsea, they struggle against Real Madrid, and they actually find for them it's so simple to play against Man City, to play against teams that are actually progressive. They play progressive football, but they struggle a lot with conservative football. Atletico Madrid is another team that gives them a lot of trouble and manage to get a draw at Anfield or actually win. So the problem with Liverpool that I see often, and I'm going to try to explain it quick. So they have three midfielders, and the midfielder are positioned like this. They're midfielders. Kind of a triangle is in this way. And they have the two wings. and the fake 9 in the middle. And their game is all about the two fullbacks and Matip and Van Dijk here. Looks weird because the numbers are completely. So their strength is the fact they have a player like Van Dijk and Matip. They can actually defend. Two of them they can defend. So what happened? Trent Alexander-Arnold always goes, always. He doesn't care defending. Klopp is telling him always go there. So what happened? That Salah always goes like this, and the defender needs to do, and you create a space for Trent to come in and cross it or scores. The same thing Mane does on the other side. Mane goes wide, and you're forced to follow, and Robertson always pushing. So the other opposition, what the opposition needs to do, needs to put the midfield here to cover, or this guy needs to come back, or the center back needs to cover this space. Every time you do this type of movement, you are weak, because if the midfielder goes here, this guy is free to go. If this one goes here and follows, you can do that, but it's really hard to find a player. There is an attacking player to do this.
Yes, but that makes us more safe in defense.
But going back to what Roy was saying, it's really hard to find a person that Selemakers does that. But the other players we have, they don't do that. Rebic, Leao, Maldini, they cannot do that.
Yes. And that's why I suggested Daniel Maldini comes in. Or if you had a Hakan replacement who can play as a left mid.
Listen.
Lucas, they don't have the speed to cover that space.
So you're telling me, did you watch the Nice friendly when Daniel Maldini was coming back and tracking back and
man, Nice is nowhere near as fast as Liverpool.
Oh my days, bro.
Lucas, let me finish. This thing that you are asking to do is physically exhausting and is mentally hard to do, because 1 second you don't do it, 1 second you forgot, 1 second you get caught following the ball and not understand what's going on. And this guy, you even forgot this guy is running, going there. 1 second you forgot that, or 1 second you are in this position trying to double up Mane, which is good with the dribbling, and you forgot your player. So that's why I'm saying the 3-5-2 always succeed with Liverpool, because what happened with the 3-5-2? Basically, you have this situation with the 3-5-2. So you have basically, so you have this situation. Here we go. With a 3-5-2. So what do you have? If they goes up, let's say Theo does that. If he goes out, he already has a player ready to wait for him. He's here. He's waiting for him. He's already covering the space. And this midfielder doesn't need to go there. He can stay here and battle the other midfielder. So they are stuck. They cannot do anything with this formation. And another situation is when they go up, the two defenders, they always cover the defender. And they have a 1v1 always, because you have two striker. So they are always in any situation. They are always in a situation, threatening situation. On the other side, let's say Mane is going on 1v1 with Calabria. You always have a defender here covering that space. So basically, you bounce against them, and they never find a solution.
Not only
it's
that,
really tough.
Not only that, but if you look at the number 5 for us, even if he shifts a little closer in, he still has enough time to cover if number 7, if they switch it over, he can still be marking number 7.
Exactly. It's so easy. With this formation, it's so easy to wait for Trent Alexander-Arnold and battle him on a 1v1. Or actually, if Salah gives the ball to Trent Alexander, Tomori is ready to go. And Kessie, it needs to handle just Henderson, or he's playing in that position. That's why they never win against a team that plays like this. They never find a solution. And if they win, it's always because Salah or somebody is doing something individually incredible that actually gives them he dribbles and he passes away, so Tomori needs to go here and Trent is free. But that is so unlikely. if you
The
So,
are
question is, the
focused and
question
so,
is,
so,
why
so how
concentrated.
doesn't
many points do you think they'll get off Atletico?
I think they're never gonna win against Atletico. Maybe they win. They can win at Anfield, but they're gonna
have y'all seen
struggle a lot. They're gonna
Atletico play
win.
this
They're
year?
gonna struggle.
Have y'all seen Atletico play this year?
I haven't seen
Yeah,
them.
I've watched
they
every
played
game. They are horrible,
yeah,
horrible right now. They are
they
And
horrible
played
right now.
a
I
three
want to
five
add.
two.
I want to add
Guys,
something. They lost against
I gotta go.
Atalanta.
See you
See
guys.
you, man. They lost against Atalanta because Atalanta was playing this formation. Atalanta always plays this formation, and they struggle a lot.
They trashed them 5-0. So
Well, but that is another situation. As I say, if Jota gets a great day and is great on 1v1 and scores three goals, you lose against Liverpool. But we are talking about having a chance against Liverpool at Anfield. And I think the only formation is that, so you're winning 2-1 and you're going for the second half. If you put Romagnoli, so basically you have Romagnoli here, Kier, Tomori, Theo, Calabria. You have a three midfield. You put Tonali here with Benacer and Kessie, and you keep Rebic and Leao, and maybe after you change, you put Giroud and keep Rebic to run around here, and maybe you change Florenzi for Benacer, so Florenzi helps in the middle. You can actually get that 2-1 until the end of the 90 minutes because you now are stopping them on their strongest position, which is those. And another thing, if Mane goes in and Calabria has to follow him, he goes like this. See, it's easier. You always have people. The places they go, you always have people.
Now,
But I
this is
hope
the
Pioli
thing,
understands that.
Larry, and it's crazy because many of us have said we should try a 3-5-2, and look how you're explaining this perfectly. Like when I explain this to my friends, this is how I show them too. Why is it that Pioli is not trying to do this?
I think Pioli thought that we were having a momentum, and he didn't want to kill the mood of the players that actually were going forward and scoring.
No, not. I don't mean like in preseason.
I mean, why would he try the back in preseason? And plus,
because it's the
before he say
least
something,
dangerous. That's why.
before he say something, at the end of the Sampdoria game, he tried a three at the back. So
yeah, that's the thing.
But you're just playing one game though. Like you're not.
You might not know. You might not know he must surprise Allegri for three at the back.
Listen, I think the three at the back is a solution for us as a consequence of how the opposition is behaving against us. So if you have an opposition like Liverpool that actually is dominating us at home, the three at the back is a consequence. So you have to act quickly and do that. But I wouldn't say we start with three at the back. Of course, you can start three at the back if you have injuries and you are forced to do that. But if you have all the players, I still believe the 4-2-3-1 is our formation. We should always go for that. But against Liverpool, you can see it. They're killing us. They're killing us. So you need to put that extra defender to help Theo and Calabria on this middle ground here where you don't know really how to behave there. And you see that our midfielder was struggling.
Yo, Nathan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Like how can you like a comment that said Ragnick should have replaced Pioli?
Because
if Ragnick replaced Pioli, we wouldn't have had Ibra, we wouldn't have had Kessie, and we wouldn't have had Maldini.
Why wouldn't we have Kessie? Kessie was already on the team.
Ragnick didn't want Kessie. Plus, Maldini would have gone. Maldini would have gone.
Anyways, I was gonna say, Larry, which formation would you prefer if Milan, if they fully got the 3-5-2 down, just like how they had the 4-2-3-1? What would you prefer?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Like, let's say Milan switched to a 3-5-2, and they completely understand it. They have it perfectly. What would you rather play, a 4-2-3-1 or a 3-5-2?
A 4-2-3-1.
Even though the 4-2-3-1 struggles against a three-man midfield?
Yeah, because what what does it mean that when we're gonna be the Liverpool, what is Liverpool now, we are an incredible team. With the 3-5-2, there is no progression. You're gonna play. It's kind of a line. You don't have peaks, so it's not exciting. It's not beautiful to watch. Of course, you can get results, but as we saw, that formation is good to keep the result, but to create a result out of nowhere, you can struggle with that formation because it's quite rigid. It doesn't let our players be free to move the way they want to move. But 4-2-3-1 is more creative way of
I
football.
completely disagree because you look at Atalanta, look at how Leipzig were last year. These teams who really understand the 3-5-2, their fluidity is what causes problems. It's not a rigid formation. It's not.
I think
in a 3-5-2, how do you think teams play in a 3-5-2?
listen. The 3-5-2 basically. Listen to me. The 3-5-2 requires 6 center backs, 3 playing, and at least 2 or 3 in the bench. Requires 4 defensive, 4 full backs, and they need to be at the same level, all of 4 of them, and requires 4 strikers. And something that is really hard to find in the market at a good level. It's hard to find one striker good. Having 4 good, it's really hard. So I understand what Gasperini and other team, and for example, Conte are doing.
But they don't have 4 strikers.
Yeah, but they had Lukaku that never gets injury, and the other one has Muriel and Zapata, and who is the other striker? There's another one.
Oh, yeah, but the way, guys, the way you play is not necessarily dependent on the formation. It's dependent on the type of players that you have.
Right. You're 100% correct. And the best teams who play a 4-2-3-1 are Bayern and when Manchester City play it. They're the only ones who can play that formation at the highest level.
Well, we want to go there. And if we want to go there, we need to start from somewhere. We shouldn't change our formation of 3-5-2. We are going in that direction. And what I'm saying is if you have the result and Anfield is a tough game, just change it. Change it for 45 minutes and get the result done. Be Italian. Do the Italian job. Put another defender. Stay tight. Go for the counter-attacking. Understand the situation, and get the result. Get a 3 point. Get the 1 point. Do the upset. And Pioli didn't do that for the simple reason that I think he wasn't. I don't know. You have to think.
You can't do that against a team like Liverpool, though. Like against a team like maybe like Atletico Madrid, because they don't have like the same offensive attacking capabilities. But a team like Liverpool and Manchester City and Bayern, those teams that can shift the ball around, and those teams who have ball dribblers, you just can't sit back and defend. Like the defenders now are not like how we used to have. Like you can do the Italian job when you have Maldini and Nesta in your team. Like we don't have the defense to do that anymore. The defenders are not good to that level that you can just defend.
It's not just the defenders; it's the whole team. It's
the whole team, man. If you have some more
again defensively, it's not like you have Gattuso. Like we don't have Gattuso or Ambrosini. Like you don't have guys who are that good defensively on AC Milan, so you cannot defend the whole game. Your team's gonna bend and break, and when your team bends and breaks, they get you. As soon as you get 1 goal scored on you, then what do you do?
Nathan, it's just about understanding your limits. We should, and I don't blame Pioli because it was the first night for him, and it's really hard to think properly. And a lot of things are going in your mind. Are you trying to keep a guy like Diaz in the pitch because he's in a good form and hoping you score the 3rd goal, which we did. We scored the 3rd goal, by the way. He wasn't offside. So Pioli in that moment is thinking, let's keep Diaz another 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes and try to score the 3rd one. He doesn't realize that actually we've been lucky. We went 2-1 and we would go conservative and try to make sure the 2nd goal of Liverpool comes as late as possible, so they get frustrated, they get tired, they don't know, they start to get a bit nervous, and you get the point, or you get 3 points maybe.
So
That's the only thing I was asking for
guys, I have a
Pioli, but it's
question.
understandable.
So put
I have
in
a
a
question.
midfielder. Put in a
Guys, I have a
midfielder.
quick question. Was this Pioli's first game in Champions League?
Yes.
Oh, so even the coach, this was the coach's first game?
Yeah.
So 7 players and the coach never played the Champions League before?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I asked then, you don't need to be a genius coach to know when your team's getting overran in midfield.
Yeah, I agree with you. If you are playing a video game, if you are at Anfield with 50,000 people and you actually just scored a goal, your mind is thinking completely different. You can see it. I was talking with the guys, for example, with a lot of supporter at the end of the first half, and people were thinking, "Oh yeah, we need to go for the third one." The adrenaline, the emotion was like there. Nesta and Maldini and Shevchenko is playing in the pitch. Oh, we need to go for the third one.
But but you got to remember.
And I was telling them, guys, we've been lucky. We are good going forward. We can create chances and score. We've been lucky. We won 2-1. We need to understand we are lucky. So we need to start to play conservative and kill that 45 minutes with the fall. Dirty game. Start to make some falls to Salah. Start to stop some games. Start to get some yellow cards. Start to do that.
You can do that if you add. You can be more defensively sound and go for another goal by adding another midfielder.
Yeah, I understand that. Even adding another defender, you can do that. You can go with Theo Hernandez more forward. Adding another defender.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Pioli, especially, that's what I was saying. The goals came too late, because if we would have got the 2 goals in the 30-minute mark, I can almost guarantee we would have had another goal. Not because Liverpool were just bad, but because they were so shocked. And they were, for those few minutes, they were disorganized. As soon as the halftime came, it reset all the momentum. And I understand how everyone was hyped. I'm sure that 2-0 or that getting those 2 goals, it was a positive effect on Milan, but it was a negative effect on the coach, because it put him into a false sense that we are doing better than what we actually were. And if he would have just put another midfielder, I don't think they would have gotten their second and third goal. I really don't think, because their second goal came from, again, having more players, and no one could even put pressure on one guy. So, and then the third goal happened. That was just a fluke.
The second goal was also a terrible mistake by MIlan.
Yeah, but I understand why he didn't come out.
Why?
Because of how fast Salah is, and when that ball.
No. Look at that replay, man. He had time. He had time to come out.
Look, I understand what you're saying. I would have wanted him to come out, but I understand why he didn't, because when that ball was chipped, it didn't even skip when it hit the ground. And when it hit the ground, it literally stayed right there. It barely even moved forward still.
Yeah, so we're going back to.
I understand why he did not come out. Like, I understand
why. Don't make excuses for Magnan, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I understand why.
That, I just want to say that the reason Magnan did that mistake is because, the inexperience, the emotions, a lot of things happen in that moment that you make the wrong decision because other things are influencing you. So Magnan, in a normal situation, let's say against Empoli, that type of situation, goes out and saves. At Anfield, is feeling the pressure. He's kind of you can get scared in a second and you think, oh, what the fuck I'm doing with Salah? I'll go out and he dribbles me against the penalty, or I wait and maybe he stops the ball and I can go out after. Salah, I don't know if he stopped the ball. He let the ball bounce and he should have get away. There's a lot of things going in here.
Right, yeah, so but that bounce didn't go away from Salah. That if the ground was wet, it would have skipped away from Salah. That ball, when it hit the ground, the ball barely moved forward. It was set up perfectly for Salah.
But Magnan had time to come out. But anyway, the pass.
I agree. He did.
My Ridge was really good, bro.
I agree. He did have time to go out there. He did, but I can see why he didn't as well. I would prefer he went out. I agree. I prefer he would, but I understand why he didn't.
The way he made the wrong decision in that half second, because we're talking half seconds. We saw the goal more times, and we thought, oh, he could have done better. But he had to think in a half second, and he made the wrong decision. Fair enough. That
And,
is
and
handling big games.
even if he came out, he's not getting there before Salah because Salah is already running.
Oh,
So
Salah's gonna dribble him, and worst case scenario, maybe he does a foul, he gets a red card. I don't know how the rule is. A clear goal occasion, you get a red card probably.
that's a good point.
A lot of things can happen. It's a really
Or he wins it.
or he wins it, yeah, as well. But it's not easy. It's not easy. We should have defend better. We should have make a foul to Origi. We should have stopped the build up further away. Do a foul. But we didn't do that. That means we are not experienced enough for these games at the moment. Players are thinking in this moment, I should have done that in that goal. I should have done. Magnan is thinking, I should have go out in that goal and not wait. And that is experience. That is you learn and you come back a better player. Pioli as well. Pioli is thinking, I should have put Romagnoli or maybe put another midfielder and handle better the second half. Pioli is a better coach now because he's thinking, I made a mistake. I didn't analyze the game properly. I should have done that. And that is good because maybe in the future, in a more important game, we can behave better. That's the thing. By the way, LFC, Red Forever, great channel. Liverpool fans, if you want to know about Liverpool, about Premier League, just follow them, guys. And amazing people anyway. Roy, you want to talk about something else?
Larit, is this the guy that came on last Sunday?
Oh, yeah. What do you want to say about it?
No, I didn't know. I wasn't sure if it was the same guy.
Yeah.
I think
what do you guys think about this question?
Yeah. I think we have a better chance of Atletico. We have a higher chance than Atletico, of course, because we have already played the Anfield game, and the Anfield game is the toughest game.
Yeah.
Did Atletico tie Porto?
Yeah.
The way Atletico's playing, I really do feel like we can beat that team.
They were lucky to draw, cause like the Porto disallowed goal was very harsh.
I didn't see the game. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna watch the highlights, so I don't want to talk about Atletico and Porto. You guys can talk. Yeah.
I think what me and Lucas are saying is just in general this year, they have been their games have been pretty bad.
Yeah, they have scored like late goals to save themselves. Like the previous game, the previous La Liga game, they literally scored in the 99th minute to win.
Yeah, but they always been like this in the last few years. Yeah, you know that.
And the previous La Liga game, they had to depend on a Villarreal defensive mistake, a Villarreal on goal to get a point. So yeah, I think we can beat Atletico.
Vasily, what do you think, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I thought I was muted. I apologize. I'm in the middle of like looking for a new car, so I was listening to you guys and browsing at the same time.
No worries.
What I think how we're gonna do against Atletico, I think we will do much better than Liverpool. For sure. I think Liverpool is they are the favorites in this group to win it. And it's going to be battle between us, Atletico, and Porto. And I'll have to tell you, I watched the highlights of the game, Porto and Atletico, and Porto looked good, man.
Yeah, Porto will be harder than Atletico.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think Porto will be tougher. I was about to say, will be tougher than Atletico. Atletico is just, I think you know how teams go through the cycles. I think they are on the end of their successful cycle, and they would have to start either changing some things or building. I don't know, but they just didn't look like Atletico of last year, where they're like dominating in La Liga and beating everybody.
I mean, they still have. You say that they're at the end of the cycle, but they just signed Rodrigo de Paul and they signed Cunha from Salzburg.
So
Okay.
I honestly, that's just like I would say that's maybe my sixth sense. I just don't see Atletico give us very. I mean, it could be a tough game, but I think we will have like a small like edge over Atletico in both legs. So
And
I think we're gonna have either 4 or 6 points out of the two games.
I think I'm going to disagree with how y'all think Atletico is going to play against Milan. I think all these teams want to come out and pretty much just beat us outright. Atletico is not a team. They don't sit back against teams that they think are not inferior to them, or they think that teams are inferior to them. They only sit back when they play against teams that are Barcelona or Madrid or Bayern. Then yeah, they will sit back. But against teams when they see Milan, they should sit back. But because of we just came back, they're not going to sit back, and that's going to give us more space to operate.
No, let's see. Going back to what you guys say about Liverpool, I think Liverpool is going to struggle a lot against Atletico, both the two games, because they've been Liverpool and especially Atletico knows Liverpool. They've been at Anfield multiple times, so the field factor, they know what they're expecting, so they're ready mentally for that. And Simeone is not scared to park the bus and get a point at Anfield. And he's not scared to do that as well in Madrid and go for the counter and gets the 3 point. So for Liverpool, that is going to be the hardest game. And I'm expecting, of course, Liverpool is a better team, but I'm expecting Liverpool to struggle and lose points against Atletico. For us, I think Atletico plays a similar game like a lot of teams in Serie A play. So we know how to handle that type of tempo and that type of tactics, but still we're gonna struggle. San Siro not a lot. I think San Siro we're gonna do a great game because we lost against Liverpool. So the guys wants to come back and show us that actually they have a valuable player and they want to win. And I'll see a great. This is a group of death, man. Probably is gonna be decided the last game of the group. Who is gonna go forward, and all the 4 teams are gonna be in the game. So let's see. Roy, what do you want to say?
Well, look, I think that going asking the question, do you believe you have a better chance of qualifying? I think Milan is a team that is a contender for the Serie A, so it's not like we're just any random team. Like this is a really good team that just needs a little bit of experience in the Champions League, needs to taste what the Champions League feels like. I'm saying that we're going to get all the way to the semi-final. I still believe that we're going to go all the way to the semi-final, and then let's see what happens after that.
If we had faster and more athletic and skilled players, I could see that, but I don't think we're getting that far.
Let's see. It's always gonna be beautiful to watch. I hope I'm free to go and watch Milan against Liverpool at San Siro. I really want to be there.
Nathan, does Italy have super athletic players?
Italy plays a different formation, so it's not the same thing.
But they play a similar style of football.
Italy's offense is faster than our offense.
But you're saying that we need faster and more athletic players to.
That's why we got destroyed by Liverpool. That was the primary reason.
How come Italy didn't get destroyed by anyone in the Euros?
Because England doesn't have the foreign players.
Italy's midfielders are all 3 of them are like little short players.
Roy, you got to remember the best players on Liverpool, Manchester City, and Chelsea are not English. They're foreign players. That's why.
Yeah, De Bruyne, the Spanish players. We have this talent. We have the skill. We have the spirit.
So I'll ask you this. I'm gonna go through these teams real quick.
Yeah.
What's the first player you think of when you talk about Liverpool?
Salah.
Okay, what's the first player you think about when you talk about Manchester United?
Right now, Ronaldo.
Okay, what's the first player you think about when you talk about Chelsea?
Lukaku.
What's the first player you
I
think
think
about when
Mount.
talking about
Mason
Manchester
Mount.
City?
De Bruyne.
Foden.
De
I think
Bruyne.
Foden.
De Bruyne.
Okay, so
Bruyne.
you just answered your question.
Yeah, okay.
The best
Keep on going.
players
Now
are
ask me, who do I think about Milan?
who
Zlatan.
do you think of the best player, or who do you think of when you talk about Milan?
Salah makers, baby. Salah makers.
Wait. Before
Roy, out of
before
respect,
we
I
move
wasn't
on,
gonna. I wasn't gonna say anything about Salamakers about
before
this game because he was
before
horrible too. But I was trying to be nice. Please don't bring me to talk about him, Roy.
I just
no.
Lucas.
No,
Lucas, be
Nathan,
quick,
I'm about
please.
to
Be quick.
I'm about to expose somebody. So this guy on Twitter keeps saying that Salas Makers is better than Chiesa. I was about to block him because he kept saying that, but I knew that it was just like him running the account, and that the account is owned by somebody else, and that man is lied.
Okay. Whatever.
This man kept saying
Guys,
this man
listen,
kept
listen
saying
to me.
that Salas Makers will be better than Chiesa.
This is CNN breaking news kind of
listen,
stuff.
Let's remember,
Lucas.
everyone kept saying, "Oh, Salamakers on Belgium is
Why
playing
people
so
don't let
good
me
against
answer?
nobodies."
Why
And
people
now look.
don't let me talk? Why people they accuse me and they don't let me answer? That is so unfair. At the age of Salamakers, Chiesa was playing for Fiorentina
That's
to
circumstance.
win nothing.
That's circumstance.
No, that's not
It
okay.
is
Circumstantial.
circumstantial.
Salamakers at the age of 22 was at Anfield, getting the ball in the middle of the park, given to Leao to Rebic, and a goal.
Okay, but Chiesa at the age of 23 just won the Euro Cup.
No, he's 25, Roy.
He's 24.
No, he's 24. He's 24 now. Not
He's going for
25.
25 this year.
No,
he's
next
going
year.
he's going to 24 now.
Okay.
Wait, let me check.
No, I know for sure because Juve is my favorite team, so I know all the
Larry,
players.
if at the same age, Chiesa
Forza Juve, Forza Juve.
look, if Chiesa at the same age as Salamakers cost the same amount as
Yeah,
Salamakers,
Chiesa is 2024 in October 25th. So he's
Okay.
23 now.
so he was 23
Okay.
when he won the Euros. So
Yeah.
if Chiesa costs how much did we pay for Salamakers?
Oh, guys,
4 million.
let's
So if he
all
costs
say it
4 million
together.
at the
million,
same age,
7
we would
million.
go for
Let's all
Chiesa
say it
first.
together. Forza Juve.
Roy,
Hell no, hell no, man.
hell no, and Lucas that keep going with this Chiesa thing. I'm telling you, man, Salamakers is playing in Champions League for AC Milan at the age of 22. You Lucas don't even understand how hard to get it out.
Guys, I'm gonna be on mute for like 30 minutes or so.
Yes, I agree,
Don't
but
worry.
Chiesa,
You don't understand it.
you cannot compare Chiesa to Salas Makers. That's disrespectful. Like honestly,
No,
that's
man.
disrespectful.
I think
Like,
he's better, man. He's
you
better. I don't care. I
You
don't care
should
who
be
gets
jailed for this.
disrespected.
You should be
I don't
jailed
care
for
who
this.
gets disrespected.
You should
How is
be
he
in the
better?
in,
How
in
is he
the
better?
in jail for this.
How is he
Light,
better?
light.
They don't even play the same role.
Light. I will report you to the feds because you said Salas Makers will be better than Chiesa.
They
Man,
don't even
do
play the
whatever.
same position. How?
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Oh,
So,
this word
so,
generational. What the fuck does
so
it mean? This generational.
you're happy to be in the football jail.
I'm happy, man. I'm happy. But when Salamakers is gonna be better than Chiesa,
No, that's impossible.
what are you gonna do? You're gonna give me back the football jail time I spent?
Chiesa is winning the Ballon d'Or at least 3 times before the end of the
Okay, that's too much. That's too
Listen,
much.
you
That's
guys
too
will
much.
if Chiesa is so good, why Juventus is doing so shit? Why didn't manage to win the game against Empoli?
Against Empoli, Chiesa was the only person doing something. And Salas Makers would never come close to having that same performance.
I'll tell you what, I guess Empoli Salamakers is going to score, do more than something.
Oh my Antonio
I'm just
says,
happy we're talking about my favorite team.
And Antonio says thick size and Lucas. Yes, Antonio. Me and thick size made up. We're
Oh
not
man,
boyfriend and girlfriend.
I
I'm
want
the
to
alpha
ask.
male.
I want to ask Thick Sides about the group, man. What do you think about the group in general? About Atletico and Porto? How are we gonna do with that?
They're going to present different problems, but
Yeah.
Atletico are not the team they once were. Even though they won the championship last year, it was a poor league that they won, in my opinion. Porto, I think, will present more problems than Atletico for us. But both teams, I fully expect to get 4 points from them. So I'm not
From
really
point, sorry, 4 points away or at home?
4 points in total from
In
both.
total, so 8 points basically with the
Yeah.
4 games. Okay, interesting. Do you think with the 8 points we can actually beat Liverpool at San Siro and go through?
It might not be needed.
Do you think 8 points can be enough to go through? I find it difficult.
We need Liverpool to be we need Liverpool to play like they did last night. If they play like they did last night against those two, they won't stand a chance.
I don't think Liverpool managed to play like this away from home. They always struggle a lot away. And we saw that as much as they are incredibly going forward, unfortunately behind without Van Dijk, they struggle a lot. And Van Dijk probably needs to rest a lot of games if they want to win the Premier League. He's going to do that rotation club. And it's going to be interesting. Let's see. I don't think Liverpool is going to be so deadly like we saw, so dominant away. And it's normal. Let's face it, it's normal. It's not easy to play away. But
Thoughts on what Rebic said. Rebic for Ballon d'Or. He says, I don't understand why Milan fans talk so much shit about Salah's makers. The guy's natural position is right back and we're playing him at right wing. Show some respect to the guy. He's always fighting for the shit. Well, guess what? First of all, he's not a right back. He's a right winger slash right mid slash right wing back. Second of all, if he's playing a right wing, he should be contributing more goals and assists, and he doesn't do that. So that's why I want to see him benched for next year's.
Lucas, I told you he gave an incredible assist to Zlatan, who hit the ball outside the San Siro, basically. So stop it.
That wasn't an incredible assist. Plus, if that was Chiesa, lied. If that was Chiesa would have scored himself. Simple as that. Chiesa would have scored.
Now you're saying, bro.
Larry, every time Salamakers gets the ball, he goes backwards. He never once tried to beat his man.
Exactly.
That's all I need to know.
Guys, how come none of you are talking about Salamakers' beautiful play? He had the assist of the assist.
Nutmeg pass is pretty much lucky.
Okay.
No,
listen.
An inch to the right and it hits his heel.
There we go.
An inch to the right and it hits his heel and it doesn't.
You cannot keep talking after you say something like that. I want to talk right now. I want to talk. You go and watch the video. Salamakers gives the ball to Leao and tells Leao to give it to Rebic. He already knows what is the right thing. He already Why you don't let me finish? Why you don't let me finish? What? What are you saying about Diaz?
It was Salamakers to Leao to Rebic.
Yeah, exactly. Salamakers gives it to Leao, and the moment he gives it to Leao, he tells Leao with his left hand, give it to Rebic. He on purpose doesn't give the ball straight away to Rebic because he wants to move the center back of Liverpool to Leao. Leao gives it to Rebic, which is alone, and scores. How did
Salamakers get that ball?
Oh man, because he plays with good football players. He's not gonna get the ball alone and go.
Because you're not looking at the whole thing. You realize when Diaz gave Salamakers that ball, he was trying to tell Salamakers to get to that spot so he can get the ball. That's how bad his positional awareness is.
No, he did that.
Go back and look.
You're just hating, Nathan.
Wow,
you're just
guys are look. Go back.
Nathan just wants to hate Salamakers.
No, go back and look. He had to tell him what to do because his attack awareness is so.
I've seen doing that from Salamakers so many times, coming from the right and going on the other side and doing that more. I've seen it so many times. because Diaz says that, it doesn't mean he's telling him what to do. He's giving maybe the confidence. I'm gonna be able to do that pass. So go, don't worry, because
So only
these guys are
Salamakers can give
scared.
a nutmeg pass. Salamakers is the only one that can give a nutmeg pass.
It's so unfair because I haven't seen Chiesa at his age playing at Anfield.
So
I haven't seen him.
No one.
So, and you guys are attacking the guy.
Laird. Chiesa played at the Camp Nou, and he scored goals at the Camp Nou.
No, he didn't score goals.
When?
Hold on. Oh, sorry, maybe I'm wrong. But he played against Barcelona. He scored against Barcelona. Listen, I don't agree. Yes, he did. I don't agree that Chiesa, that Salamakers is better than Chiesa, but Salamakers is an awesome, fantastic champion of the.
McKennie and Ronaldo scored, not Chiesa.
I'm sure Chiesa scored against. He didn't score against Barcelona.
No, he scored against Porto in an empty stadium. By the way, you're talking about empty stadiums here.
Okay, whatever. Listen, Chiesa is better than Salamakers, but Salamakers is still a champion, 100%.
Listen, we're gonna see Chiesa. We're gonna see Chiesa. We're gonna see Chiesa against Chelsea. We're gonna see Chiesa against Chelsea.
I've already seen Chiesa play big games. He's a champion in and out.
Nah, he's not so strong like people say.
Considering everyone signs their contracts and no one gets sold, how many players and which players will you sign for Milan in the summer? I'll go first. I know it's your show, but I'll go first. First of all, purely switch to a 4-4-1-1, and what we need is a right mid and a striker. For the right mid, I'll go for Roman Fravit, the Brest player. Then I'll go for Škamaka as a striker. I think that is more realistic than any other striker. Like Vlahovic is going to be like 120 million player. Komisa was rejecting 100 million bids for him, so I don't think we're going to be spending that much money on Vlahovic. And those are really the only players that we need, in my opinion.
Enesiri from Sevilla.
Who?
Enesiri? I don't know if I'm saying his name correctly.
Who?
Enesiri?
Who?
From Sevilla.
Who?
Don't answer to him, man.
If you don't know, you need to educate yourself.
The guy that got a red card against Salzburg.
So
that guy, that I was watching him and he's terrible. Like, yes, is good, but he's not the Milan number 9 caliber.
Why?
He's not good enough for Milan.
He's tall. He's not good enough. Goals. He's fast.
He's not good enough for Milan.
He can score with his header. He can score with his head.
Yes, but he's not good enough for Milan, a team that wants to win the Champions League. He's not good
while we are talking about transfer market in September.
No, I'm just trying to see what your plans are.
No, I'll tell you what. You don't know what type of player is Diaz and Telemarkers at the end of the season. You don't know what type of player they are. Maybe they're so good that you don't need anyone.
Guys, Salamakers is going to become one of the best players in the world in a few years, okay?
No, I doubt it.
Yeah. Well,
you guys
have been waiting for a very long time.
Guys, a month ago, listen, Lucas, a month ago, you guys doubted the fact that we're going to go easy top 4. Now everyone thinking
no one said that. Everyone had Milan in the top 4.
I have the recording.
I would happily see the recordings.
You know what? I'm gonna do. Don't worry. I'm gonna do a video.
Everyone had Milan in the top 4. No one said Milan wasn't gonna make top 4.
Exactly.
No. You guys say with this transfer market we're gonna struggle top 4.
No,
you say it, guys. We're gonna struggle because Lazio is getting better. Fiorentina is getting.
We're one of the. We're one of the contenders to win the Scudetto at this point.
Exactly. So, guys, I have everything recorded, and you know what? I'm gonna show everything. Don't worry. So you guys are saying right now that Selemek is not gonna improve. You're saying that we need this. I mean, Lucas, you say that Rebic is a shit player. Rebic is
Yes,
solving you big games. He's performing at the highest level in big stages.
yes. I said Rebic is a shit player because he was playing as a left winger, and
No, don't.
Rebic
No, you
cannot
say
do
it's not.
anything on the left wing. Simple
I
as
Okay.
that.
think I think the only mistake I have made in predictions is that I underestimated Roma. Roma looks really good under Mourinho. Mourinho's doing an
Yeah, me
amazing
too.
job.
Same
I
as
underestimated
Fiorentina.
that.
You guys underestimated Fiorentina.
Nah, ma che Fiorentina, ragazzi.
Did I
While Fiorentina just beat Atalanta and they're going
Wow,
to keep impressing you.
amazing.
Roy, Roy,
did I,
Yes.
Fake.
Roy, do
Yeah.
you stick with your Florenzi prediction?
Yeah, of course. Florenzi in 2 months is going to be one of the most important players in AC Milan. In 2 months.
Even early, in my opinion. Not most important, no, but he's gonna be a key player helping the team in difficult moments.
hey guys, when did you do the predictions for Serie A table?
A month ago.
Oh, a month ago.
Uh,
Can I
we-
say my top 4? If
yeah,
because
go for it.
I honestly think this year it's going to be a battle between Napoli and Milan for the first place. Obviously, I'm going to say Milan, Napoli second, Roma third, and Inter fourth.
Wow, Juventus out of the top 4. Okay.
Well, I don't see them make it this year. No.
Mm.
I'm really. It's really difficult to see the
What's
top
your
4.
top
I think
four
I
right now, Nathan? I
If
mean,
we-
Lars.
If we
And then-
beat
and then
Juventus, if we can beat Juventus, and we should beat Juventus with how they play. We should. I don't think they'll be able to recover in time
I disagree about it.
because it's not that
That's
it's not
crazy
that
talk.
that Juventus won't be able to start winning games.
Nathan,
That
there's
the other teams are
34
not
games.
losing. No, listen, it's that as long as the other teams don't lose the games they shouldn't lose, it doesn't matter how many points Juventus gets.
You know what the problem is? You guys make me sound like a Juve fan because you say things that are just
Not Roy.
inconceivable.
Roy, remember, I also in my prediction I had Juventus in the top 4. I didn't see this coming, and with each passing week, they're making me look more and more foolish. So,
And exactly why I call myself the most knowledgeable Milan fan.
No.
Because I
You're
was
the
the only
biggest
one.
troll. You're the biggest troll.
I was the only one that said Juve are not making top 4 when Ronaldo left.
Yeah, you're super wrong.
And all these guys are like, oh my days, you're going to lose $1,000 to Roy.
I have never said
Guess
on my
what?
days. I have never
Guess
said on
what,
my
Roy?
days.
Guess what, Roy? Please
I-
pay me now.
I have never
Roy,
said on my days
Roy,
once.
I don't want to wait till
I have
May.
no.
I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait till May. Please pay me now.
No. Absolutely not. Also, because I've never said on my days, and then you guys, how can you underestimate Juventus? I
we're
mean,
not underestimating them, but if the
haven't
other
you
teams-
learned anything about Serie A? Like you're underestimating
Yeah,
Juventus.
but Roy, what
You
if
cannot
what if-
go on a podcast on the internet and then underestimate the team that is literally the strongest team of this league for the past
Roy.
100 years.
Roy?
Oh my days.
What if
Oh my
what if
days.
Milan,
Oh my
Roma,
days,
Oh
right?
my days.
Napoli,
Oh my days.
and Inter don't drop points to allow Juventus to get back? It won't matter how many points they get. Right now, Juventus, their fate is with the top 4 teams. They're not in control of their fate right now.
And you guys,
That's always the case. That's always the case.
and you guys are
No,
also
not this
forgetting.
drastically.
Guys, Vasily is talking.
No, that's fine. I just want to say you guys also forgetting that the Juventus did not replace a big loss of 25 plus goals per season in case of Ronaldo, and that's a huge dent in their offense. And don't forget about aging Cellini, Bonucci. Their defense is shaky. Their midfield, we know their midfield has been problem for the last 3 years at least. So I'm just looking at things the way they are. I'm not hating on Juve. I actually would say that I hate Inter and Juve equally. So there's no favorites for me.
I don't hate anybody, guys. I love everybody.
I hate Juve and Inter.
Yeah,
I love Juve and Inter, okay? Does that piss you off?
No, at all. Just let me
No.
hate them. Just
No,
let me hate them.
exactly. We keep on hating, man.
Yeah, exactly. I want to hate them. No one should stop me hate them.
But
If
it'll
you
be good.
if you have hate in your heart, you become a troll like Lucas.
No, man, I'm fine.
No,
But
man, in sportsmanship way, man. Not like hating on their person, like on players or like just the brand, man. I just don't like the brand. That's
Yeah.
it.
I wish the players to have a happy life, a lot of kids, and
Yes,
a
yeah.
lovely family, everything in their life, but not in a sport life success at all. I hate them.
Plus, it'll be
But
good for you if Juventus don't finish the top four, so
No,
that way
it's
they
not
don't
good.
buy Chiesa,
It's
and then we
not
can
good.
go for him.
It's not good.
It's gonna be good for Serie A, man, for sure.
Listen. Look, I think that Juventus is going to finish under Milan, but Juventus is going to make the top four.
can I say my opinion, guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, we need to beat Juventus Sunday,
Yeah.
which is not something for sure. I agree with Roy on that because we are quite tired. It was a tough game Wednesday, and we have to play against them at in Turin with their supporters. It's not a full stadium, but it's still a tough atmosphere. Second of all, if we win against Juventus, what I say to Roy is that for us as a AC Milan, Juventus is not a problem anymore in terms of battling for the top four. That means that we're gonna finish on top of them. We finish second, Juventus is gonna finish fourth or third.
If things go according to plan, yes.
That's what I'm saying. But if we beat Juventus, I don't call them out of the top four for sure. But it's gonna be really hard for them. They need to pull out an incredible, I don't know, 10 wins in a row, 7 wins in a row, something like that. Because I don't see. I see Inter, Fiorentina, and Lazio and Napoli lose points during the season. Roma is really good.
My question to you, Laird, and everybody else is like, haven't we already seen Juventus do this many times?
Yes,
No.
but in 2016,
no.
What do you mean no?
This Juventus with these players, I haven't seen do that. What are you saying?
In 2015,
we saw Juventus with Padoin.
Roy,
No, Roy. Lucas, let me finish. With this Juventus, I've seen them finish top fourth in the last game of the season. This Juventus with this player.
Exactly.
I haven't
what
seen.
I'm saying.
No, listen to me. But Ronaldo is not playing.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to make a much difference.
Right.
Well, that's
right.
The goals are going to. Those goals are going to be distributed.
Yeah, but Ronaldo to Juventus is like Zlatan for us.
Guys, you see, you guys make me sound like a Juve fan. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Roy, 2015 Juventus was a Juve team that went to the final. This Juve team cannot go to the Champions League final. That's the difference.
And
2015 and 2015. Lazio was a West team. Inter was a West team. Milan was a West team. Roma was a West team. Napoli was a West team.
It's all relative. Lucas,
Fiorentina was a West team.
That year,
Atalanta was a West team.
Oh my God, Lucas!
That
short, man.
That year that you're talking about, the first 10 games, Juventus had 4 points in the first 10 games. 10.
Yes, but Serie A, the quality in Serie A has improved.
Okay, all right.
The quality in Serie A has improved.
Yeah, that's true. If you look at the table last year, how competitive it was.
I'm just saying, like, how do you underestimate Juventus?
We're not, but look how.
But the other teams improved.
You guys sound like the guys that underestimate AC Milan when in the Champions League.
Well, they won 3-2, man, and they put us in the hour half for 90 minutes. So they weren't wrong, man. It's just we put out some goals.
Juventus owns the referees. You guys say they enough the shit.
I want to hear that louder, man. Say it.
No. I'm just saying you guys think that.
Say it louder.
That's what you guys think. That's what you guys
say
think.
Say it louder, or I'm gonna re-put it.
I'm saying that's what you think. How can you not think they're going to?
We think now. We think now.
We don't think it. We know it.
Antonio, go for it, man. Talk. Say something.
I just want to say I never thought I'd see Tick Size and Lucas together again, but it's good to see everyone. Well, Juventus are a small club. Just wanted to say that. And also, yeah, I just was like just thinking about the game again yesterday. I feel like people need to be a bit more realistic. Like we're definitely. I mean, we're not gonna win or go to the semifinals this year, but it'll be a good run.
No. We are.
No, Roy, I'm sorry. We're not as good as the top tier teams.
No, because you're judging them now. You're judging them now. Look at this in December 7th when we're going to beat Liverpool. What are you going to say?
Roy,
What are you
the
going to say?
problem is we're
No. What are you going
I'm
to
with
say?
Roy.
What
I'm
are you
with
going
Roy
to
on
say
this.
if we beat Liverpool December 7th?
Roy.
Don't tell me we're going to
Well-
the final because we have said that before.
Maybe if we beat Liverpool, we'll already be in Europa League, and that's it. So we'll see what happens. But if we beat Liverpool and we qualify, maybe
Then
we
what?
can
What are you gonna say?
we can reach the quarterfinals. But I don't see us going
Why?
to the semifinals.
Hold on. Are you saying Liverpool can't make the semifinal?
Oh no, Liverpool can win.
Okay, so if we beat Liverpool, how come we can't make
Because
the final?
Because it doesn't
Liverpool
work
we play,
like
they
that.
might
It doesn't
already
work
have
like
advanced.
It
Guys,
doesn't. You can't just match up games and say, okay, we beat them on the day, so we can win the whole thing.
Let's be honest.
You can't just
Today,
say those.
your guys' form is kind of like Kessi's yesterday. Not you guys are not match fits today.
Yeah, and I want to back you up, Roy, on this. Sorry, if this game was a semi-final or a quarter-final, basically we scored 2 goals away, so we need to win 2-0 in San Siro. Or we need
No
to
more
finish-
away
No more
goals.
away goals.
I know, but you need to go 1-0 and you still are in the game. We manage away to score 2 goals. They're not going to manage to score 2 goals in San Siro. I don't think they're able to.
We're not going to be able to play at this miracle level, you think, just because we played one time against Liverpool. The fact is, the tempo that Milan plays is due to the league that we play in. And it's going to be, yes, it is.
So
You'll
why
see.
didn't Leicester destroy Roma today?
Exactly. No, Napoli, not Roma. Roma is going to kill
Because
all
Leicester
of them.
is not a good team.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Leicester
I'm not
finished the
saying
same
the Premier
position.
League.
Okay.
I'm not
The
saying
team that
Leicester
finished fifth last season.
Leicester
The
is
team that
exactly
not,
like
finished fifth.
Napoli.
compare
Like
Leicester
Napoli.
to Liverpool.
No, guys.
Leicester all over the field is nowhere near as good, quick, fast, or skillful as Liverpool.
They finished
we would
fifth in
beat
Serie
Leicester.
A and they finished fifth in Premier League. If the Premier League is such a high tempo league, they should have win against Napoli at home.
Guys, let me just say, like, I'm kind of in the middle here, but I think I don't want to say that. I think the Serie A is really good. It's just for me, like, from the team the way I saw Liverpool playing yesterday. Like, usually I don't believe when people say like, oh, the Premier League is too fast, because I've seen like teams like you saw Leicester today. Like Napoli played probably better than them for most of the game, and we played better than United last year. But this Liverpool, like, they actually lived up to what people like say about the Premier League. Like, I've never seen a team, and so my point is that they've been with this system with the coach. They won the Champions League. They're this like well drilled machine that's been playing for a very long time, and they know each other. So, I mean, the way that they played is one of the I've never seen a team play like. I mean, maybe I have, but against us, we've never gone up against someone like that. So, I really like. I think we can definitely beat other Premier League teams, but I think Man City, Chelsea, and Liverpool, they're different, but they're all a couple levels above us right now.
Yeah, I agree.
No,
I think
you
those
guys
three
are
teams.
crazy.
I think those 3 teams are on the same level as Bayern.
Yeah, that's true.
Can I ask you a question, Antonio? Can I ask you?
Incredible.
Can I ask
It's
you a
only
question?
incredible because you don't watch these teams play every week. That's why it's incredible.
No, Lucas.
Yes, it is. If you watch
Nathan.
these teams every week, you wouldn't be surprised by what you saw.
I've been watching
I'm
this.
actually
I've
agreeing
been
with
watching this
Nathan
stuff for.
today.
Lucas, you're talking, Nathan. You're talking with the guy that watches Premier League every week. I watch all of. I can tell you everything about all the top 6 teams in Premier League. I can tell you everything, even the formation that is starting.
Liar. Are you a Liverpool fan?
No, I'm not a Liverpool fan, but actually, I really appreciate how Liverpool played and the way Liverpool is run as a club. I think is the way we're going to run AC Milan. The way Liverpool is run.
But let's
Wait,
talk
Larry, you
about
have to ask me
Liverpool.
a question, right?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. Do you really think Liverpool is going to play like this at San Siro?
Yes,
Well, I know their away form has been really
No
bad
way.
in
they
the
will.
Champions
They
League.
will.
Let me. Wait. About 2 hours and 51 minutes. I'm gonna sign this, and I'm gonna come back to this moment. You
Actually,
need to say yes. They're gonna play like this.
can I
They
give you
will.
my
Okay.
answer?
Yeah.
I never said yes, like they're guaranteed. Of course, Anfield was like big for that game because of how young we are and our inexperience, and it was just and it really hyped them up a lot. But I mean, so I'm not saying that I still think that I really like have confidence in our team. But if I see they have the ability to play like that, I'm not saying they will play like that in San Siro, but that just shows you the level that they can play, and we are not at that level at our best. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like, but I'm saying, but you know, at San Siro on a given day, of course we can beat them.
On a given day. Blah,
Yeah,
blah,
Yeah.
blah.
Roy, we're not as good as them. We need.
No,
need
we're
some-
better.
Roy, on
stop,
another day,
Roy.
we would have lost
Stop.
this game like
Stop.
6-2.
Let us stop. We're better, man.
Listen.
Roy, you're
I'll
crazy.
tell-
Roy was guys on the Liverpool stream. Roy was like being like he was pretending to be like a coward in the chat. He was saying that Milan are like the Norwich of Serie A, and he was like trashing us. And now look what he says on our stream.
No. I was saying that because they were saying that we were Crystal Palace and Crystal Palace is more of a threat. So I was playing their game. But the reality is that we're better and we're going to beat these teams. And they don't know what's coming, guys. You guys don't know
Roy,
it yet.
that wasn't even their full team.
It wasn't our full team either.
Roy, who on that field was not part of our full team outside of the center
Listen. Nathan, Pioli, first game in the Champions League. Salamakers, Leao, Brahim Diaz, Kessie, Benacer. The list goes on. Calabria, Theo.
They are going to press us the exact
Roy.
same way.
You guys
Roy, listen.
you guys
I
are going
agree with
to
you.
you guys are putting your foot deep down in your mouths right now because
Roy.
in December 7th you're going to be talking about how great AC Milan is and oh my
Yes.
god we're going
Roy.
to win the Champions League. You guys you look at one game and you stick to this game.
No, Roy.
Roy.
I'm
Okay,
just
go
trying-
ahead.
Listen, I'm not saying that. I literally said, of course, we get to play there. We're inexperienced, and I'm very optimistic. I'm just saying, you can't call me crazy for saying Liverpool is a better team than us right now. Like that's all. All I'm saying is that they're more advanced, and they're just a better team. I've never seen us reach that level that I saw. So I'm looking at that. And of course, that was probably them at their best, even though they were missing Van Dijk and they were
I know.
constant players. But so at our best, I've never seen us play like that. I saw us
Firmino,
play really good, but not like that.
But it's just because of the moment, man.
Roy,
It's not because they're
Firmino,
better.
Mane, Thiago, and Van Dijk were not even there.
Listen, tell me what
Guys, stop. Everyone stop right now. Liverpool got beaten by Napoli and in Napoli. I don't give a shit, guys. This team is amazing, but away from home, they are not the same deadly machine they are at Anfield. It's a fact. They lose games. They lose a lot of games with an empty Anfield, man. They are not a deadly machine away from home. You need to understand that.
I'm glad you brought that up.
They got 3 goals. They got 3 goals against Barcelona. They made 4 at Anfield. He's a basic Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You see them at Anfield, he's a scary beast. Outside Anfield, they change.
You're my favorite YouTuber right now, Larry.
It is a fact. The stats say that.
I'm going to ask Nathan, if Liverpool and the Premier League is so like a superior, blah, blah, how come Napoli, the shortest team of Serie A, the least physical team in Serie A, beat Liverpool? Explain that.
Last year?
Yeah, last year.
Do you know how horrible Liverpool was last year? Both home.
No. Napoli beat them the year they won the Champions League, man.
Do you realize how bad Liverpool was last year?
No, last year Liverpool had Atalanta in their group, not Napoli.
Man, I'm talking about Napoli, man. The peak of this Liverpool.
Last year was not the peak of Liverpool. What are you talking about?
Oh my God! That's the year they won the league and the Premier and the Champions.
Last year, Liverpool barely made it to the top four.
Nathan,
what are you talking
Yo,
about?
Nathan,
come
what
back,
the year
Nathan,
from
come back, Nathan, come back here. The year Liverpool won the Champions League, played against Napoli, and they lost against Napoli.
Well, that was
Hey guys,
2 years ago,
can I
right?
quickly make some comments here?
Oh yeah, go
Yeah,
for it, man.
possible?
Sorry, man.
Thanks, man. First
Yeah,
of all,
man.
very, very happy to be on, guys. Love listening to you guys lately. I'm a recent fan of you guys, but been like a diehard Milan fan since my dad was a fan since the '80s. I've been a huge fan since early 2000s. So anyway, all that being said, I think as much
who's
as I would
this?
love these, I'm a guest.
Lucas.
I'm a guest.
Lucas,
Okay.
you're not allowed to interrupt people.
No, I thought it was Kangu. My bad. I thought it was Kangu.
No, that's all good, man. No, that's all good. No, I'm a guest.
Don't be nice
so-
with Lucas, by the way. Go for it.
I was just like, as much as I absolutely am a diehard love Milan, I think we have to be a bit realistic about just where we are at the stage in our team's journey right now, right? Like, we have to remember, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago, where like Lapadula was the guy we relied on, right? We're not that far from like the Maudi days. We need to understand that right now we're in a situation where financially we have some more stability, and we're building the building blocks where hopefully we can be a very close to Scudetto winning level, where we can be a contender to make the Champions League every year. But until we have the kind of money where you can buy a Grealish, or you can have a player of Salah's caliber, we're at a point right now where we can't, we can barely spend on a 15 million euro player, right? So we need to be a bit realistic about that and say, look, we're very happy that this team's progressing. We're happy to see them compete. Of course, it's Milan. Every game they play in the Champions League, they should do their very best. But can we go up here and say that, a team that can barely afford a Roman Favre can go up against a team with a Grealish, a Salah, a team that has Messi? And I know PSG is terrible, whatever. That's not even a good example. But you see the point that I'm trying to make. We're not at that level.
We have the next Grealish. His name is Brahim Diaz.
I hope so, man.
His name
Unfortunately,
is
Real Madrid.
Daniel Maldini.
Unfortunately, Real Madrid might have him in 2 years. But I hope that is the next Grealish, man.
Daniel Maldini.
I don't think Grealish is worth 100 million.
No,
But
he's definitely not.
But even if he's not, you see the point that I'm making, though, is like, how are we supposed to compete? It's not like a diss against Milan to say that we're not at that level yet.
Of course.
We're not owned by the right people. And at the end of the day, like, you look at football right now, this is the landscape it was, right? Like, when we were the club that we were in the 80s, it's because Berlusconi owned us. And we were able to we had 2-3 best players in the world at every position. Right now, that money, the TV deals, all of that, it's not in the Serie A. And we hope that with Maldini in charge and all of that, Milan will be that club in the next years. But right now, I think we have to be a bit more realistic about that.
Yeah, I have just 2 points to make. The first is
I'm super realistic.
The main issue with that, like you kind of said at the end, was the fact that our league is like set up the way it is.
No, I wanna say something, by the way. Liverpool bought Salah for 36 million pounds, guys. I think the year Liverpool bought Salah, we bought Bonucci for more money. So buying smart is more important than actually buying expensive.
Well, I mean, so I agree. Buying smart is what we need to do right now, but we're not going to be able
every
to,
time.
like, eventually.
Every time.
Well,
yeah.
Eventually we're not going to, like, if you guys want to compete and win the Champions League, you have to start spending a bit more. You know what I mean? Like, I have to spend like some of the teams that have won the Champions League recently. But okay, my other point that I wanted to make was I wanted to ask Lyre, because I think back to that debate we were having about Liverpool. I think we're arguing about two different things. I'm not saying that we can't beat them at San Siro, which is kind of what the main argument, which you guys were talking about. I'm just saying that they're a better team than us right now. And of course, anyone can beat anyone on a given day. Like Napoli beat them in their prime, and it was away from home because they're not. I agree, they're not as good away from home. But at the end of the day, they're a better team than us. That's just what I was trying to argue. I don't know if you agree with that.
Red John, I agree with you.
It's like the problem about when me and Roy say, we are able to go on a quarter and a semi-final of a Champions League. You need to understand that is one game. Champions League is one game at a time, and after, especially when you finish and you go through the group, is one game. So everyone can beat everyone, especially if you know the tactics, if you are able to read the game and put the whole effort in 90 minutes. So everything can happen. I'll tell you, that Liverpool you saw at Anfield is an amazing team. It's something scary. But as soon as they are not playing at Anfield, it becomes a normal team or a good team that actually has a lot of weakness. We saw in 3 minutes we scored them 2 goals, and we showed the weakness they have. They are not perfect, and no team is perfect. We saw Manchester City. We got you guys talk about money. We need to spend money to win Champions League and stuff like that. Manchester City, I always had problems with Atalanta, with Lyon, with small team, the teams that spend less and they lose the semi-final, quarterfinals against smaller team than them. They never went through, even spending a lot of money. So that shows you Juventus has struggled a lot with smaller teams in Champions League. Bayern Munich has struggled a lot. All these teams. So money is not everything. You need to be ready to handle the pressure. And
Yeah.
that's not, you cannot buy that. You cannot buy that.
So I just want to react to that, and then I'll let someone else go. But of course, in this sport, money is not everything, and every single team, no matter how much you spend, is gonna get an upset by a team. Like, and they're gonna have a bad day, and they're gonna, things won't go their way. At the end of the day, Man City have not won a Champions League yet. But they were in the Champions League final last year against Chelsea, which is another team that spent, I believe, the most last summer, not this summer, the most on signings. And I bet you, if you look back at the past winners, all of them have spent considerably more than the rest of the competition. Liverpool didn't overspend, but they spent a lot of money on specific players. And I'm just saying, if you want Milan to, I'm not saying we can't go far, but if you want Milan to win, you're gonna have to, it's without spending the money that we spend right now. It's very unrealistic for us to expect us, to go that far, wins or in the semifinals. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be. I'm looking up this, just based on what has happened. It's just not. How can we expect to win the Champions League with our status right now? Honestly, if we qualify for the round of 16, we would surpass expectations.
Antonio, but me and Roy, we're talking about quarterfinal and semifinal. You're unfair now with us.
Wait,
you guys, we're talking about quarterfinal and semifinal. You guys are saying it's not possible.
No, I'm not saying it. So, like I said, anything is possible, but for us, we would technically be pushing our expectations to make it out of the group and in this group. And I think it's possible to make those spots, but Roy, I thought Roy was saying we're semifinals and we have a chance to win and stuff like that. That you need to spend. You have to be one of those teams to win that.
I think we can win the treble.
No, Roy. I don't think we can win the treble. I think we have high chance to win the Serie A and a good chance to go in a quarter or semifinal of a Champions League. I want to go back to we were talking about something specific that I forgot. Oh yeah, it looks like I have a problem with Liverpool saying that when they leave Anfield, they are a different team. I just want to give credit to the amazing stadium and the supporters they have. I just want to give credit that is something no team can actually buy. PSG cannot buy that, for example. So when you go and play in Paris, it's almost impossible to beat them. It's something that really you cannot buy, and that is something that needs to be protected and preserved in football because Liverpool spent money, but not as much as PSG, Man City, Man United, Chelsea, and still managed to win the Premier League and the Champions League. Again, San Siro, the atmosphere we have at San Siro is something PSG never gonna buy. They can buy Donnarumma. They cannot buy the 85,000 people at San Siro in Champions League, and that, believe me, that means a win. That you win with that. You win with that, even with a normal team.
That's a great point. I agree 100%. Like Liverpool, that's why, like you said, you respect them a lot as a club, and I do as well, because they're not as ridiculous as the other big clubs. So I would love for Milan. I don't like I've said, I don't need Milan to be spending like oil company, oil investment fund money on players. I just would like us to. I mean, Liverpool are in the Premier League, so the financial situation is much better for them, and they've spent more than most other Premier League teams. Just the top few, they haven't spent as much as. But I would love for Milan to be in a similar position to Liverpool, not spend an insane amount like those three teams, but still spend. We still have to increase our spending by some to win the Champions League like they did. So I mean, honestly, that would be an ideal situation if we could do what they did.
Oh, guys, I really want to hear the opinion of Thick Sides because he's in England and he knows English football quite good. What do you think about what I'm saying about the San Siro and everything, about Liverpool and everything?
Liverpool are very clearly a very strong team at home. They don't in the last couple of seasons. They haven't travelled as well. The facts bear that out, but I'm very confident that we can get through the group. And once you're through the group, anything can happen.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've experienced that. The 2007, we were the underdog and we won the Champions League.
Yeah.
Actually, the Liverpool, yeah.
Remember, Porto won the Champions League. They played nobody.
Yeah, true. They won against Man United in the last minute or something.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, no. I want to say just 2007, we were the underdog. Man United was like, we're gonna beat them. Kaká, you guys, you have this image of Kaká being an incredible player, but before his legend was written, he was not really known by everyone in the world. He was just the star of AC Milan. He was an incredible young talent, and when we were facing Man United in the semi-final, we lost 3-2 against them, like we lost against Liverpool. And the game was similar like against Liverpool, just we were a better team with more quality and we didn't got scared. But basically we wait for them and we went on a counter-attack and we had Kaká instead of Leao. So every time we were going through, we were really dangerous. But we were the underdog, and Man United at that time with Sir Alex Ferguson, Rooney, Ronaldo, Giggs, Scholes, Rio Ferdinand, you name it, a lot of big players. Anyway, I think Rio Ferdinand wasn't playing anyway at that period. Everyone was thinking, "Oh, AC Milan doesn't have any chance with this Manchester United."
Who was saying that? Who was saying that?
Everyone, man, everyone. Inter supporter, Juventus supporter, some.
Yeah, but we know they don't
AC
ever
Milan.
support Italian teams in the Champions.
No. But listen to me. A lot of pessimistic Italian AC Milan supporters were saying that. A lot of people. No, I see. That's the funny thing. After things happen, everyone is like, "Oh, I knew it," but before everyone was shitting themselves.
I expected that.
Well, but we are supporters.
Maybe it's just me,
we are
but
supporters.
I expected it.
That's another thing. Everyone was thinking that, but when things happen, oh shit, that was clear. Kaká is an incredible player. Of course, we're gonna win. And when they came to San Siro and we won 3-0, is because we had an incredible squad, a great tactical game from Ancelotti,
and a great coach.
It wasn't, in my opinion, Ancelotti was a great coach, not the best coach, because he was making mistakes. He was losing leagues and losing against small teams as well. But it was a great coach. And, of course, the San Siro effect. 85,000 people. You cannot beat that. I still, when you put a good AC Milan in the pitch with that public, I haven't seen a team winning at San Siro. And I think I'm never going to see that. That's it. Anyone wants to say anything? Roy.
Yes, I'm here. I'm listening.
I just want to say that, you made I agree with you, but you did say that the quality of our players was, of course, really good in 2007. So we're not at that level yet to win. Like, even though we're good, we don't have Kessie is not Seedorf or Gattuso. I mean, Tonali maybe one day. Tonali can be, but we don't.
Can somebody remind me? Atalanta finished in a quarterfinal once in Champions League, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
they had
Ajax
to play
went to the semi-final.
They played Villa Real, I believe, or yeah, it was no. Was it Valencia? I
I'm
believe.
telling you, you're almost as pessimistic as Red John.
Guys, we're in a group. We're the pot 4 team in this group. Like we got a very difficult draw. I'm sure Atalanta did too. They were in a group with Man City, but I think the other teams weren't as. I think it was Man City.
I'm
Maybe.
telling you, Bruges tied against PSG.
That's
Dude,
because
Roy,
I told y'all
of
PSG
course,
No,
any
it's because
Roy,
PSG isn't a club. Liverpool is a club. That's the difference. If Club Brugge was going up against Liverpool,
Young boys
Why?
beat
be
Manchester
destroyed.
United.
Why people go away from my question? Atalanta finished the quarterfinal. Ajax finished in the
Yeah, that
semifinal.
Atalanta was
It's
also
because those
killing us.
teams had
I was
easy
answering
groups.
your question, then
Those
Roy
teams had easy
interrupted me.
groups.
But
Rudely interrupted you.
Porto went to the quarterfinal last season.
They had an easy group, to be honest.
And Porto's
Oh
actually a
my
really
God.
good team. If you
We
don't
are a
watch
shit
the
team. So
Portuguese.
we close this
No,
live
no,
saying we
it's
are a
because
shit team.
we have a harder group than all those teams. Atalanta had Dinamo Zagreb and Shakhtar Donetsk as their
guys,
two
if
other
we
competitors.
And Madrid.
if we were in
No,
Atalanta's
it
group
was Man
right
City.
now, guys, if we were in the Atalanta's group right now instead of them with Man U, Young Boys, and Villarreal, I would think that we could second place guaranteed, maybe even win the group. No disrespect to United, but they got off to a bad start, and I think Liverpool are more of a team right now. But of course, they're really good still. I know Kengu's in the chat, so be respectful to Man United. But I think I would be so much more confident. But right now, I don't know if we can leave the group yet. But I think, of course, we still can. But I'm just not it's not as it's tough because we have to see how we play against these teams. Of course, I think Liverpool is definitely the best team in our group. But I don't know who.
I think by the time we play Liverpool again, they're gonna already win the group and they're gonna play their C team against us.
That would be
C team.
fantastic.
That's what Red John said.
That's what's gonna happen.
By the way, I screenshotted that, so guys, be careful.
What? What did you screenshot?
The comment Red John had. So,
That's probably what's going to happen. That's just the smart thing to do. I would say that if Milan can guarantee first or second place before the last game, hey, I say play the players that you don't normally play. It's the smart thing to do.
In my opinion, Liverpool is going to come at San Siro still in need to get points to get through the group.
I think their place will be locked up before then.
Maybe
we're the last team that they play, right?
Yeah, but you think Liverpool is going to steamroll Atletico Madrid and Porto?
Yes. If the current Atletico Madrid that I have been seeing for the past few weeks, yes, they will kill them. If the Atletico from last year, that's a different story. But the Atletico Madrid of this year,
man, when I look at that roster Atletico has, to me, honestly, that roster looks better than Liverpool's roster.
I completely understand.
But they still spend a lot of money. So do you admit that spending money is important?
Roy, I agree. No. I agree with you on paper.
Because we couldn't buy DePaul, Roy.
Yes, but the difference is that we are creating the players while they're buying ready-made players, and I know that's where we are right now. But we're doing an amazing job.
Roy,
we're doing an incredible job
this weekend. Roy, I want your homework is to watch Atletico Madrid.
No, I don't watch Spanish football.
No, you need to watch them so that way you'll understand.
I'm not going to watch Spanish football.
Roy, you'll understand.
Roy, I'm not going to watch Spanish football.
You'll understand that Atletico Madrid is not good right
I
now.
would rather.
Well, Nathan, the thing is this: it's not that they're. I mean, they haven't been playing. They haven't been getting results recently, but still.
Oh no, they're getting the results. They just play like garbage.
Well, I know they tied in La Liga and they just tied against Porto, but the thing is this: they play in a style that, like, against Liverpool, is the worst style that Liverpool can play against because they just sit back. They're good at they take the press and then they try to counter but that's their identity. That's the way they play.
But
so
how did
Milan
Liverpool
was
score on us?
Forced to do that. One sec. When Milan was forced to do that yesterday, we were just pushed into our own half because they just dominated us. We were not as solid as them, and we didn't have a clear plan. But that's the difference.
But the problem is Liverpool, when they scored against their first goal, was a completely fluke lucky goal, and that's all it takes is for them to score one time like that, and then it's
What?
gonna force Madrid to
But
come
wait,
out and
Nathan,
play.
you said that the first goal was a fluke yesterday.
Yeah, it was a deflection.
It was
Literally
lucky,
bounced.
but
It
it's
bounced.
not a fluke if they were constantly pressing us and they had many
The
chances.
goal was a fluke. If look how it even went in. It hit.
Well, I
It
define a
hit
fluke
underneath.
as like something out of the blue, and they were like constantly pressing us the
Look,
whole half,
Nathan, I'm really
trying
confused.
to
In the
cause
beginning of the
chances.
live, you say that they killed us,
They
and they
did kill
were.
us
So why are you saying now it's a fluke? Basically, the
because
goal was
their
coming.
goal, their
Not
first goal was garbage.
Guys, those
no,
moments happen. It's like when everyone was getting mad at us for getting penalty kicks last year.
We,
Good things happen to teams that play good. Do you
but
understand?
look,
exactly.
but
They
this is the
go in
point.
that
But
situation
this is
so
the
many
point I'm
times that
making.
happen.
But this is the point I'm making. If all Liverpool needs is just a deflection goal against Atletico Madrid, and then they become forced to play, and when
Well,
they
I'll tell
open
you.
up and play,
I
Liverpool's
know,
going to
I know,
keep
I know, I
putting
know.
in
No.
goals.
I'll answer you saying that Atletico all it needs is Liverpool to be imprecise on the counter attack for them, and they score like we did twice at Anfield.
I believe
Atletico
our
needs that.
offense is. I believe our offense is better when it comes to counterattacking because at
See,
least our left side is because we're faster than Atletico Madrid's offense. So it's easy for us to counterattack from the left side. Atletico Madrid, if they would play Felix more, then I would say okay. But Suarez it can't start a counterattack.
but
Not even Griezmann can start a
Nathan,
counterattack.
listen. You make such a rookie mistake. You analyze Atletico against a small team in Spain. You don't analyze Atletico against Liverpool. See, that's the funny thing. You guys evaluate a team watching a game against a Spanish team, not against an English team. Simeone, what does with the English team? Park the bus, tells his players, as soon as we get the ball, we're going to counter attack on the left side because it's going to be uncovered and we're going to find the goal. And that's how they managed to get result at Anfield in the past. And that's why they're going to be a problem for Liverpool in the next game
But
or the game they're playing
But
with.
Larry, you're missing my point. My point is, even if Atletico park the bus, all it takes is a lucky deflection, and
And
then
again, Atletico, all it takes is a good counter and they go
okay.
1-0.
But if Liverpool get that goal first, then it becomes a waiting game to where they don't even have to press. They don't have to do anything. And as soon as Atletico open up from their shell, boom, there goes another goal. That's the point I'm making.
But it has to
You
happen.
can't play
It has
defense
to
when you're
happen.
losing.
It
You
has
can't
to
park the
happen.
bus when you're losing.
The thing about lucky deflection, it has to happen. And we're not sure it's going to happen. That's the
It's
funny
gonna
thing.
happen. It's gonna
Well,
happen.
why didn't happen in the past?
Because again, last year Liverpool was horrible.
What
They
the
were
year before?
horrible.
What the year before?
The year before, Liverpool won the Champions League.
But just because they had a good game against AC Milan, I mean, it's like you're putting them in such a high pedestal right now.
It's not the good. It's not the fact that they had a good game.
How are they doing in the Premier League right now?
They're doing really well in the Premier League, but
Okay.
again, the season just started. 4 games or 5 games.
Have they won every game?
No, they draw against Chelsea. Chelsea
Okay.
got a red card. Chelsea parked the bus, and
Oh
they
yeah, I
didn't
saw
manage
that
to
game.
and they didn't manage to unlock the
Dude,
game
they
again.
looked terrible. They looked awful in that game.
Exactly. If you park the bus, Liverpool struggles, and that is not their fault. Every team struggles if you park the bus, and Simeone knows that.
He also knows that Atletico Madrid, both in offense and defense, are horrible right now.
Let's talk about this topic, guys. I hope we are going to have this problem that actually we go through, and we actually have some beautiful nights in Champions League, quarterfinal, semifinal, whatever. But you think it's going to be a problem for us to win the Serie A if we go through the Champions League or the Europa League?
My answer, I think it depends on how far Inter go and maybe Juventus, because if they're still in it, I think we'll be fine. 'Cause at the end of the day, I think Inter right now are still probably the favorites to win it. I mean, it's very open for anyone. I don't see Roma Lazio's not winning it this year. I don't see Roma winning it. I see them maybe having a bad second half of the season. So at the end of the day, the competition is probably between Milan, Inter, and Juventus. Atalanta may come back too, but it depends on how far they go. If they're still in the Champions League, then I think we'll be fine because they also have to rotate. But I think we'll find a way to get through. I mean, it could. I mean, I don't know. It depends how far also in the Champions League. Because if we're talking semifinals, like you guys predict, I don't know. That could be a problem because you're playing against teams where you need your best 11, no hands down. So that can be. It could be a problem. It could be a problem.
It depends on the injuries. If we don't get any injuries, it's going to be fine. But if we get injuries, it's
I
going
would
to become
also
hard.
add, guys, it depends on the reinforcement we'll get in January too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If
That's
we
a good
get some
point.
quality couple signings, because we all know Cassie's gonna be gone, Benacer is gone for sure. So, I mean, we kind of covered in that area, but I think if we sign couple, like, for sure, there, if we can get a right wing man, that would be amazing. But Berardi would be just awesome, man. Like, and I know he wanted to leave. From what I understand, he said that he wants to leave, but because they sold Locatelli, they couldn't lose another top player, so they asked him to stay. But I guess maybe if we come knocking on the door in January with a decent offer, who knows?
Hey, what do y'all think about Boga?
He's
good
good.
too. I
His
like him
contract
too.
is running. His contract is running out, and Milan, I think, is looking for that.
I think that's what I was gonna say. I think Boga is a player that Milan need to get and like secretly get him. Don't make it public. They need to secretly get him.
Boga is a left.
Number 10 left wing.
I think Napoli. I'll get him for free next summer.
Why Napoli, not us?
Because Napoli already started talks like last summer.
Nah,
but we
believe
can
Even
talk.
last January they started talks.
How do you know this, Lucas?
Because they want to replace Boga with. They want to replace Insigne with him.
I think Boga is a player that we should really try and get.
Plus, we don't need Boga. There's no need for Boga.
Why?
Okay,
Boga is guaranteed to dribble at least 2 players.
He's a left winger.
Because next season we're going to transition to a 4-4-1-1 or a 4-4-2. So there's no need to sign Boga when you have Daniel Maldini, Yassin Ali will come back and play as the left mid, and you have Chaka Traore. So there's no need.
No, I think Boga is a good talent to look for, and I would give it a shot. I would give it a shot if I was Maldini. I would ask the agent of Boga and tell him, listen, he has an interest to play for AC Milan?
Hey guys, could you imagine if we were able to sign Depay this summer? That would have been fantastic.
Who cares?
Who cares?
I mean, Depay and Leao basically the same player.
Why? We're looking about
they're not the same player, not even close.
They play the same positions.
I just want to add to the Boga thing. It depends if he's going to be a replacement of either Brabic or Leao. Who knows if we get a good offer, who knows? Maybe we're going to sell one of them, and he could be a good replacement. In those terms, yeah, I can see him being a, Milan player, probably.
He's a free player, man. We should always go for a free player, especially at his age. I think he's 24, 25. So he's pretty young still. And
I like his directness, man. He's very direct, and that's
he has an incredible dribbling as well.
I think a Premier League club will just give him more money and he go to the Premier League.
That's why it needs to happen fast and quick.
You know what? De Zerbi was on the Vieri show a few months ago, and he said Boga's weakness is his mentality. Sometimes he's not, let's say, as aggressive as he should be, or as
he's not cocky enough.
Right. He doesn't have a strong personality kind of thing.
He just needs one season with Zlatan, man. He will have all the confidence he needs, man.
Even 6 months.
Even 6 months, man. He will tell him, "Hey, man, you better run,
Just a dinner.
otherwise."
Just a dinner, man. Just a dinner with Zlatan. Now, Boga is a good choice. He's for free, man. He's for free, and he's a player that can play in our system. Let's see. Free. He can be an option for the transfer market in January if we need some boost for the last 6 months, 4 months.
Are you guys
Because-
happy? Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead. No, finish.
No, because Sassuolo can say, okay, I don't want to lose him for free.
Yeah.
You like the option of AC Milan, and I can sell you for 5 million, 4 million. So it can happen. Let's see.
I have a question for Antonio.
Yes, sir, Roy.
Antonio, what do you think is going to happen with Cassie?
Roy, I hate you so
Uh-oh.
much. We're not doing this.
Roy, there is a comment here on Benacer. You guys, if an offer comes for Benacer, 45 million, are you guys accepting it?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the summer?
Hands
Yes.
down.
100%.
Yes.
Yes, because Milan is incapable of renewing contracts, so sell him.
Plus we have Tonali
And I think he's
and Pobega.
his performance. I know he had a couple surgeries, but still his performance been pretty below average, man. I'm sorry to say that.
Yeah.
I thought
agree.
Kessie was worse yesterday, but everyone in the first half, I was kind of thinking back to like the 2 halves yesterday. I think the first half was mainly a confidence issue at first, but the second half was just the fact that they just tactically destroyed us. But in the first half, Benacer, Salamakers, and Kessie were all, and even Diaz in the midfield, they were just giving away passes easily. Until like the end when we scored 2 goals, like up until then, our midfield was just non-existent. But Kessie was a bit worse. But Kessie overall has been much better in the past. I don't know how many months. But yeah, Benacer easily sell him for 45.
Even if Benacer becomes a top player, I'd still sell him.
I don't think he's gonna get that much better.
No,
to be honest.
guys, I don't see. I think he's almost reaching his ceiling, man. I don't
Yeah,
see him grow
exactly.
any
I
farther.
don't
I don't know, guys. He's
No,
only
I don't see
24.
him getting
Guys.
any better. I
Guys,
don't.
excuse me. But the ceiling of a football player, you reach it when you're 32, 33.
That's not true.
And some players
Guys-
go even further. Yes, that is very true.
These are the famous Roy quotes.
You do not. Your ceiling does not stop at 24, guys.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Come on.
And by the
Come
way,
on.
you guys are all wrong about Benacer. The fact that because he's playing bad and he's never gonna come back and improve. I think you are too, as a supporter, you're too emotional. I would say you look just the last 3 performance. You don't look the overall of the player.
Vanessa's been horrible since he came back last year.
Guys, I just have to protect my guy Krunic, man. He's the man. Okay. So,
That's it. Where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine, man.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Never mind.
Shava's land, man.
I thought you came from same country as Krunic. That's why you're saying that.
I mean, he's Eastern European brother, man. So like, he's in the same. We from Eastern Europe, we kind of like, I would say, there's a lot of similarities. So, we get along.
Gotcha.
What do you guys think about this? Tonali can be benched. I mean, I don't understand this thing. Tonali cannot be benched
because he's too good.
No, you cannot play.
I
You cannot
called
play every 3 days, man. Forget about this thing. You cannot play every 3 days. At a certain point, you need to put a player that is at the same level of Tonali to replace him.
Now you say that, but you failing to realize just how in shape these players are. You can rest them when you have 3 big games like this. The best players are going to play all 3 of those games, and then you can rest them against a weaker team. But in these must-win games, you're not going to rest them.
But
you're saying, but it doesn't happen.
He's a Serie A. He's a Serie A. You have 7 big games.
Not even Messi.
So
not
14.
even Messi at the same age. Even Messi at the same age is going to play. If they have 4 big games in a row, Messi's going to play all 4 of them.
Because he's playing in Spain, the rhythm is different, man. He's a different rhythm. It is.
That includes the Champions League too, Larry.
Well, but the Champions League is 6 games. That's what I'm saying. Ronaldo and Messi had a career with any injury or small injuries because they were playing in Spain.
This goes for all the teams. This includes Bayern Munich. This includes Manchester City. Includes all those teams.
Your
the
logic
main
is
players
your
or the best
logic
players
is
are going to play every single time.
no. Your logic is I have to sell a Gundogan because I'm going to play with De Bruyne. No, you need both of them.
I'm not saying you
End of the
don't
story.
need both of them. I'm saying that De Bruyne is going to start all 3 of those games over Gundogan, and then Gundogan will come
Still,
in
De Bruyne got injured. You had Gundogan last season, and you won the Premier League.
I understand that, but I'm saying you're saying who starts, and De Bruyne starts all 3 of those over Gundogan.
No, I disagree with this type of football that you get fixated with one player and that player is always going to be the starter.
Look, I
that
said
is
in the
bullshit.
beginning that Tonali was already going to replace Benasser, and everyone, oh, and look. And I'm going to say again, Tonali
no, man,
has to play.
I think
be right
Benasser
about
is going to play
Hey,
a
bro,
lot of games.
I've been saying it the whole time, Roy, right? You know I've been saying it.
If Benacer doesn't get his shit together, it looks like that's what's going to happen.
And that's the thing. Are you gonna take a chance and wait for Benasser when Tonali is playing at a level above him against Juventus? No.
Well, against Juve, I'd play Tonali, to be honest with you.
No,
I don't know.
Even before Tonali got his intestinal problem or whatever the heck it was, people kept saying play Tonali against Liverpool or play Benasser against Liverpool, and that backfired tremendously. It makes no sense. Tonali is simply better than Benasser.
Yeah, but I think Tonali would have suffered. Tonali would have suffered as well.
Look at this, Nathan. Look at this comment. Liverpool rested 3 of their starts
because
against
Liverpool's bench players are better than AC Milan's first players.
But that's why we're going for that direction. So you need to keep Benasser and Tonali. And to keep them, you need to keep both of them happy, and they need both to start games, not just Tonali and Benasser after a month.
If
gonna
Liverpool
play a game.
was playing
That's
against
not
Bayern
how it
Munich,
works.
If Liverpool was playing against Bayern Munich, Klopp would not have rested those players.
Okay, but the players that are playing instead of these players, they need to play as well.
Honestly,
if you want,
honestly, I feel disrespected that they didn't play all of their starters.
Well, Nathan, they are not playing for you. They are playing to
I understand
achieve
that,
titles.
but as a Milan fan, I feel disrespected that he didn't bother to play even his best center back.
Well, his strategy worked, man. I don't know. I don't know about your feelings. I don't think Klopp cares about your feelings, man.
I understand that.
Let's be honest.
But you should feel the same as me.
No, why should I feel disrespected, man?
Because if half of their starting team wasn't there, that means he felt like that his B team players were good enough to beat our team.
But it's not a B team, man.
Half his
it's not a
team
B
wasn't
team.
there.
No, if
Firmino, Thiago, and Van Dijk, bro, that's half the starting 11. What do you mean?
Wait a second, let me finish.
No, that's
man,
3 out of 11. That's what
I just said 4 players.
Man, if Benasser starts and Giroud starts, I still think this is a team for us. It's not a B team because Tonali and Ibra is not playing. Come on, man. Let's be honest. The player they have, Matip, is not less valuable. Of course, it's not Van Dijk, but can pull off a performance. And the same, the guy that was playing in the midfield instead of Thiago, he can pull off a performance. He can play football. He's not a guy that started yesterday playing football. Origi is not a shit player. Jota is still a good player. So
exactly.
But don't say
those players are better than our players.
He didn't play the B team. Come on, guys. Can we stop with this B team thing?
No, their fringe players are better than our players.
No, they're not better. They're not better, man. I've been talking about the atmosphere for fucking 2 hours, and you still guys.
Why did he not play Mane and Firmino and Van Dijk? Were they
because
injured?
because they were at home, and Klopp knows that at home Liverpool has that something more, and he can win it even with a second choice or not his best player.
And also,
In San Siro, he's not gonna put his second players. He's gonna put the best
and
players.
I think also
And
Klopp,
that's if they haven't already locked up the league.
guys, and I also think Klopp is intelligent enough to know that he's playing against novices in this competition.
Exactly.
That has part of it. Like, he knows that Leao never played the Champions League. Ibrahim Diaz never played the Salamaker. They study the teams like in and out. He knows who's playing against. So, it's where we are now. But trust me, December 7th, Nathan, you're going to be screaming and celebrating like a madman.
Yeah, we'll see. If Liverpool haven't already wrapped up their position, then yeah, they'll play their full team. But if their position to get to the next round does not depend on this game, then they are not going to play their full team. And then it'll be good to beat them, but I'm not going to get the same joy as beating their first 11.
Listen, I still believe the Liverpool is going to play against us to at least get first on the group. They're still going to be fighting for the first or second place for the group, which makes a lot of difference on going on the last 16. So they want to win the group, and they still needs to fight for that in the last game.
Well, if they do, though.
Yes, because I don't think they're going to manage to do 12 points against Atletico and Porto. I don't think.
Can I guys ask a question? Yeah. It's kind of not related to Liverpool, but I was just thinking that just my gut feeling tells me that for Theo, I don't see him staying with Milan for another, let's say, 5 years.
No,
would you
sell
guys,
him.
For sure.
Guys,
you're correct.
Would you guys renew him and then sell him? Just
no.
Because he's what, 1 year, 2 years left?
I wouldn't even waste time renewing it. I'd sell him
3 years. 3 years. Oh, you guys changed your mind now.
Yeah.
A week ago, I was saying we should sell him because at the end, he's still a fullback, and you can always replace them, and you can put a striker that does 25 goals with the money we get.
Unfortunately, Lart, this is one of those times where you can go back and you hear me say something different, and now I'm contradicting myself. So, yes.
No, all of us say that.
No, I want to keep him still. I want to keep him still.
But I want to clarify that the only reason why I say that is because I've completely lost all faith in the club's ability to renew contracts. So therefore, sell him right away. Get that money. We cannot lose him for free too, because this guy is worth a lot.
I'm like, you guys get too much on the hype of a player, but you don't consider the fact that he is a fullback. A fullback you can replace. We have done that, and we're always gonna do that. It's easy to replace. You cannot say no.
Yeah. Okay,
but
replace him with who? Kevin Constant?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hey, Larry, quick question. Who was our best left back before that you can consider that was actually good and like world class good before Theo?
Antonini, man. Antonini.
No, like
Antonini
for real though, like a real like really.
Yeah, for real. This AC Milan with Antonini can still perform on the same level.
All the
Come on,
points.
man. Like our whole attack revolves around the left side. You realize that, right? Our whole attack depends on if
all the plugs.
Our whole attack depends if Theo and Rebic or Theo and Leao can make our left side work. That's literally our whole attack.
Hey man, just one correction, Rebic.
Plus, I said Theo and Rebic or Theo and Leao, one of the combinations.
Well, that does explain the fact that we should sell Theo for 70 million.
Yeah, but who unless you switch formations, who do you get who has at least similar qualities to Theo?
How about this new guy that we
No.
Okay.
No. I'll tell you something. I'll make it simple with you, Nathan. You sell Theo. You sell Theo for 70 million, and you put an example. You put Erling Haaland.
Like disconnect this club.
You can disconnect.
So you sign a striker, a proper one, for 70 million, 60 million, And your question is, who plays better with that striker? You don't care anymore who's playing in the left back because you have a guy that scores 25 goals.
And realistically, I would agree with you if Milan was about that life. But we don't. Milan's not going to spend the entire transfer of one player, even if it's 70 million.
Yeah, we do that.
On one.
We do that. We do that.
Milan's not about that life anymore.
How do you know that?
Because
when is the last time
they haven't proven it to me.
No, they never sold the player for 70 million.
We sold Kaká for 60.
No, recent years, the last 2 years.
Okay, but even when we were getting good money, we still didn't use that money on one single player that cost that much.
No. You guys cannot say that. You're not allowed to say that.
It hasn't happened yet.
We haven't sold a 75 million left fullback still.
But the problem is we are not going to spend that money on a single player.
Again, you cannot say that because
I can say that. I will bet
never
my month's
spend.
check that we will not do that.
Betting is different for sure. We have never get 75 million for a left back in a transfer window. We never done that.
I understand
actually, last summer we didn't get any money for any player we sold, and we still spent 70 million.
Yeah, but we didn't spend that 70 million on one player.
We don't need anymore. Do we need 11 players next summer?
No, we don't. But we're still not going to spend 70 million on one player when we need to fill right wing, attacking mid, and a center forward. And then if we have to sell the left back, then also
no. See, you have to put it on this way. We have 70 million to spend plus 70 million from selling Theo Hernandez. We have 140 million.
Okay, even at 140 million, we're not going to spend half that amount on one player.
Let's say we spend 100 million. We don't even spend 140. We spend 100 million. We buy a striker for 60 million, 50 million, and we buy a left.
Is realistic. I can see 50, but I don't see 70.
Well, we can buy it for 70. Depends on what is our target and who wants to come to AC Milan.
I'm not saying we can't spend 70 million. I'm just saying that they're not going to. That's something that really pisses me off. We never been in that situation, so you can say we're not going to do that because we haven't done it the previous year. Inter supporters can say that. Inter got 200 million and spent 15. So clearly, if Inter sells Lautaro next year, Inter supporter can say, listen, we're going to sell him, but we're going to spend 15, not the money we spent. AC Milan, on record, we spent 70 million without selling any player, actually giving player for free. So technically, our ownership is not scared of spending the money we get for the transfer market at the moment. Actually, they're spending more than actually we're putting in. Yeah, but
I believe if we sell Theo Hernandez 70 million, we're gonna reinvest that money straight away to buy a better player. Plus money we usually invest in the summer to play players, and we need 3 players. If we sell Theo Hernandez, we need 3 players to add to the squad. That's my opinion. So I think selling Theo Hernandez will be a great deal, in my opinion. And that's it. But yeah,
sell them all. No, for real, because we're not going to be able to renew any of these guys' contracts.
We can't sell just like that. Otherwise, we won't become contenders anymore.
But listen, it's even worse if we lose the players for zero. At least if we sell them, we have money to replace them.
Yeah, but you already see how Milan does their deals. It takes forever for us to get things going
because there's no money. If there's money, you can get them.
Yeah, but these teams are smart though. These teams they're not going for our players.
Sell Benacer,
in the beginning or in the middle of the transfer market.
Sell Kessie, sell Leao, sell Salamakers, sell all of these players that they're going to be as soon as they're going to reach a ceiling, they're going to go for better contracts. Sell them before that.
Yeah, but Roy, who would you get then?
You
Well,
get the next Elemakers, you get the next Leao, you get the next Kessi, the next Benacer, the next Tonali. There is a million of them.
All of those guys that you mentioned should already only be worth like 5 to 10 million. So how come we haven't just went and got them already?
No, Nathan, is like this. What Roy is saying that when the Leao reaches his highest peak, and a club comes and says, I want to buy Leao for 60 million, you sell Leao and you buy the next younger talent like Leao, and you put it on the squad. Theo Hernandez, his value is going at 70 million. He's at his peak. He's going at the level that he wants 7 million, 8 million a year. Sell him. And you put a youngster or another guy, 22, 21, like Theo Hernandez. But if you sell them once a year, it's easy to replace them because you put 50, 60, 70 million to the club and you replace just one player. So even if it fails, you still have a system that is actually solid and you can go through the season. And I agree with Roy. When Selemakers' value goes to 50, 60 million, whatever value you can reach, you have to sell him and move on and go for the next player. That's how you become richer, stronger, and you get higher results. For us, we are a Serie A team. We are not a Premier League team.
Yeah. It has to, unless we get an owner that is willing to give these guys high wages. But that's what we have to do, unfortunately. Yeah.
No, but you can always even if you have a good owner, if a higher offer comes, like Liverpool did with Coutinho, they sold Coutinho for 150 million.
Ooh.
Exactly. Ooh, and they bought the goalkeeper. No, they bought Van Dijk and Salah and Mane with that money. So I'm happy. You can do the same thing.
I'm okay with that.
You can do the same thing in Serie A. You can sell Theo Hernandez for 70 million and you can buy 3 really talented players and put in the squad. There is no problem at all to do that.
Yeah, no, look, unfortunately, I say this with a little bit of distaste, but unfortunately, it's the way it has to be for now.
Hey, guys, Skrillers is still awake, man. What the fuck, man? Go to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, we're going to close this live. I want, if you guys have any question, Lucas, Vasily, Roy, Nathan, or anyone in the comments, any topic you want to guys talk about.
I want to know if Lucas is going to apologize to Anwar, because Anwar won't come to Verosonari TV anymore because of Lucas.
Oh yeah, Lucas, you've done a massive problem here, man. That's not the way to be able to fight with people.
And then Nathan had a fight with Rohit, and Rohit doesn't want to come back either.
Oh, you said what?
You guys are always fighting.
Yeah, you guys fight too much, by the way.
With who?
Always fight.
It's not, I won't say fighting, it's important discussions that need to be had.
Skillard went to get swole.
Yeah, Kerkez is a great player, man. I hope he develops well. I hope he goes in a good team next season on loan. He needs like a 1-year loan somewhere in Italy. Like a Torino, Juric, or Italiano, someone like this. Oh, sorry, Kangu, I didn't answer your question.
Did you have some beer? Did you have some beers at Anfield, man?
Yeah, I had a beer at the halftime. People were going crazy, man. I didn't have any food. That was a big mistake because I was too happy. We had some beers. People were going crazy.
How much is a beer at Anfield?
Oh, no, John bought a beer, and he bought 2 beers, and he was so drunk. He said, I cannot drink this one. I had half of that, and I gave it to Oliver, the finish it.
Is Jan posted some pictures on Instagram? Is tick size in that picture?
Let me see. I didn't. Probably. I mean, I have some. Let me see. I have some videos of the pub we were drinking before the game. Let me see if I can show something. Let me pick one. I put it on the 1 second. Oh yeah, this one I think is cool. Let me transfer my laptop and I can share it. But I don't think thick size is on the pictures.
Do you
No,
guys?
I don't think. In this picture, if I look, I can find thick size in this picture. Actually, next game is gonna be 5 thick size in the picture.
No, because Jan posted some pictures on Instagram, and it's you, Ollie, and a bunch of other people. So I'm assuming that's why I'm assuming if that was also.
Oh
fixed.
no, I don't think. No, thick size is not there. I think.
Man, this is kind of like Where's Waldo?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
1 second. Better, yeah. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Let me put this video here.
Wait. What? Forza Milan la Juve con te?
Roy, lassù te con te.
Ah, okay.
You know, we say Juve, and John is here. We say Juve. We don't say Juve. Let me see if I have another one.
Are those English? Are these mostly English people?
There is English people, but there is from everywhere. You know, I think I have a good one. There was a video, and a lot of Liverpool fans were filming us because they were like. It was the first time that AC Milan supporters were coming in town for a competitive game. So for them, it was amazing. It was incredible. Everyone was there and looking at us, and we made a massive noise. Wait, I had a video.
I believe in being disrespectful.
Huh?
Nothing. Just answering safe.
Oh, I think there is another one. How long was this video? Was 30 seconds? I think I have one. Let me see. Anyway, that was amazing.
Yeah, they should come back. They should come back. They shouldn't get offended. They should come back.
Wait, Rohit left because he was mad or what?
No, it's just a period. Just going through some emotional turbulence, maybe.
Ah.
What happened? 1 second. Liverpool fans were really enjoying the vibe, by the way. Anyway.
Wow, CM Punk entrance style. Kangoo versus Lucas. That's the day. Lucas is a legendary troll, bro. Like I respect Lucas because he's such a legend at trolling, and I respect that.
Lucas is Troy on mobile, not Lucas on mobile. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lucas. Anyway, are we gonna close this live, guys?
If you want,
I'd like to say one thing. If the roles were reversed and Milan was the team that was dominating Liverpool like that, I don't think Liverpool would be able to keep us out like we kept them out.
What do you mean?
Like the way like how we were defending, we were able. Yeah, Liverpool had chances, but the chances they had were swept away by our defending. Like even like Calabria didn't have the best game offensively, but you remember on that 3-on-2, Calabria stopped that. I think if the roles were reversed, I think Milan would have scored more goals.
Nah, it's I don't know, man. It's I
Difficult
think we're
to
looking
say,
too
bro.
much on that game. I think Liverpool is at home, Anfield full, coming back from the Champions League for. There's a lot of things, man. I think we gotta go through the group. I am really positive about that. The guys are good.
What happens if we don't? What happens if we lose every game?
I hope we lose every game so we don't go to Europa League. If we have to not go through, at least we lose all the games.
You know what? This time I'll agree with you.
Yeah, I'll agree with that too.
You guys are coming in the club.
No, because this year, I think we actually have a good chance of winning the Scudetto, so we should go all in for the Scudetto, if that happens. And Europa League is not worth sacrificing the Scudetto. We need to win the Scudetto because we need to win the double stars before Inter. That is a must. Because if they win that double star before us, we'll never hear the end of it.
We need to win the third star before them, so we're not gonna experience that. At our age, maybe Lucas that is 12 is gonna experience that.
Nah, I think we will at least get second in this group.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just saying, I'm saying we can go to the semifinal, we win the treble, all that, but I'm also aware that we could lose every game. And if we do that, we have to be prepared for that mentally, psychologically.
Would you fire Pioli at the end of the season if he doesn't win the Serie A and does bad in the group?
If he can't win any game in the Champions League, then there's a actually Pioli said something in the conference or in the interview yesterday. Sorry, Lart, your audio is making a lot of noise.
There's like interference.
Just give me a second.
Hey, so Roy, you're finally on my side with Pioli out.
Well, he said something yesterday that was in the English translations, but I was looking for it in Italian, and I didn't see it in any of the Italian articles.
I can tell you what he says on the Italian interview.
Okay, in the English translation, he said that he hopes to face teams with less quality in the future. To me, that comment is worthy of Pioli. Get the fuck out today.
No, I didn't say that. I saw the interview in Italian.
But I didn't see the same thing in Italian. I did not see that.
That was an awful translation if it was like that. Pioli, Capello asking why you guys play just sideways and not vertical. Why you never find the solution vertical?
Your thing is still making a lot of noise.
What the fuck is going on here, man? Let me.
It's once you switched over the audio, then it started.
That's weird.
We all pretty much know what.
Can you hear me now? Is it better?
No, we can hear you.
What about the noise?
But there's like well, now you can hear me in the background.
You can hear yourself in the background, yeah?
Yeah, that's like maybe like an echo.
Just give me a second.
It was perfect earlier. Before you showed us the videos of the pub, that setting there was perfect.
What about now?
It's perfect.
It's working now. Yeah, you're not hearing anything.
Yeah.
What I was saying, what Pioli said. Capello asked, it was that quite like not rude, but the way they ask in Italy, they are not polite. They ask proper questions, not like the English media. They kind of make it in a nice way. They went to Pioli and said, "What was the strategy of your game?" And Pioli says, "Our strategy wasn't to play sideways. It just the opposition was better than us, fitter than us. They ran more than us." And they had an amazing atmosphere at home. that push them to the highest level possible. So that's why we suffer and we never find a way to create our chances to build to play our game. But he never said that I hope we're gonna play weaker opposition. He said it's a Champions League, so every game is gonna be difficult, and we're gonna play always with great against great team with a lot of quality. And there is no chance. We're always gonna have this type of situation. We just need to get better.
So why did they write that in the English translations?
I don't know. I don't know what is.
Because that really pissed me off when I read that. That was just terrible.
I didn't saw that. I saw, for example, the interview Klopp had, and he was laughing at the fact that how the fuck AC Milan is in the fourth spot. This is a good team. This is a really tough team to beat. It's just a joke, the fact that they are in the fourth spot. And he knows that he's gonna have such a tough time at San Siro.
Yeah, he knows. He knows
because we're not a fourth spot.
The Germans, they know. They're not.
Oh yeah, Germans know the quality and how tough it is to beat an Italian team. That's why I knew he's not gonna underestimate us. And even Simeone is had all his career in Italy.
Yeah. Even Conceição.
Exactly.
None of these guys are gonna.
None of these guys are gonna come saying, "Oh, we're gonna have an easy one." So it's gonna be a battle every time. I don't know. One of the, I don't know who says, I don't remember, but somebody says, if we win the Serie A or we get better in Serie A, we can actually next year have the chance to beat pot one and have weaker opposition next year. So I have more chances to go through. So we need to do well in Serie A.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was Pioli. I think it was, I don't know. I think it was one of the journalists. I don't know. Even Conte had great words for AC Milan so on Sky Italia. Conte said AC Milan had a great game. It's really tough to play against this Liverpool. Almost impossible to win at Anfield. They played pretty well considering that it's a young team and with not experience at all in Champions League.
Another thing that I thought that must have really been difficult for AC Milan is that Anfield, the measurements of the field, and they're so close to the stands, are so close to the ground.
Like, yeah, they're so close, man. It's tough.
In Italy, like, how many stadiums are like that? Almost none, right?
Juventus Stadium is like this. That's it. That same architecture.
That must also, they need to get used to that.
I mean, there is. If you think there is a reason why for 10 years AC Milan never won at the Juventus Stadium.
Right.
And the Juventus lost, I don't know, like less than 10 games in the last 10 years at the Juventus Stadium, something like that.
I think even
less.
Yeah.
Imagine because it recreates that similar atmosphere when the public is really close to the pitch, and it's the crowd. You feel the supporters of the other team that push you down.
Yeah,
it's really hard atmosphere, and Anfield is the same, but I think even more because the history behind and all the things.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, man. If you want to close it live, we can close. We've gone for 4 hours.
Yeah, no, let's close it. It was lovely. I recommend everyone to go to Anfield if you guys have a chance to watch a game. Of course, if you go and watch AC Milan, is even better. And yeah, it was a great test. We have a lot to work on, especially mentally, more than physical and tactical. I think we need to work mentally, get braver, but we're getting there. And for Milan, guys, you guys want to add anything to close down?
Yes. Milan Juventus. When is it? Sunday. Oh, well, I hope I'm gonna be able to watch it. I'm traveling on Sunday. Yeah, Forza Milan.
People are asking if we're having the forum tomorrow.
Tomorrow Friday?
Yeah.
Light disappeared. Uh, maybe I don't know. Well, I don't know if I probably won't be able to. I mean, today was the forum. Today was a good forum, but maybe we'll see if Antonio can do it or Light can do it tomorrow. Today I have a day off, so that's why I was able to join.
Any watch along for Sunday?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think I can do it, but whoever can do it, if you can do it, or Ari. Ari did the Liverpool. Did you know
Yeah,
that?
how was it? I saw him when I interviewed
Oh,
him.
right.
You're right. What can you do?
Hey, yo, Lucas. All my days, Lucas. What's up?
Yeah. I just wanted to know why you couldn't do the Juve watch along. Is it because you're going to be cheering for Juve?
Yeah, he doesn't want to
Yeah,
get like
that's true.
when Juve scores. Yes, oh shit.
Well, aside from that, I'm also traveling. I think I'll be on. I
Yeah,
think
right. When you gonna come back to a normal schedule? So
Monday.
from Monday. So you kind of finish this mini
Yeah.
stuff. Are you? I don't want to go to on the private. You usually go like this, like a month around and go
Yeah,
back.
but usually it's more because of COVID. It hasn't been much. But
Ah,
yeah,
so you actually even more than that. Okay.
right. I think Sunday. Do you know when are we going to be back?
We're gonna be. We have to be at the airport by 4:30.
Yo, what happened to Rohit?
Rate is fine, man. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. It's just that the timeline is different. It doesn't have the chance to come often on the live.
Okay.
It's gonna be completely fine. Tomorrow, guys, I don't know if you can tell me what is the best time for you guys to for the in Milan forum, because I can do one tomorrow, but it's gonna be like
Yes, perfect.
During the Sassuolo game, the Sassuolo Sampdoria game is tomorrow. It's today actually.
oh
So
yes, the minute.
Nice. Yes.
I can try. I can try
Yeah,
to
that'd be
do it,
great.
but not a long one, not a 10
No,
hours.
do whatever you want. Hey, last time we did it 10 hours. 10 hours.
You guys are crazy. At a certain point, you were fighting about the
KC.
KC money.
It was me and Nathan against Rohit and Antonio.
You guys are crazy, man. Just who cares anymore, man? KC. You're giving too much credit to the player.
No, we were saying that he needs to go. That he needs to make a decision, stay and sign, or time to go.
But you're right today. What you said, Larry. Like you shouldn't be asking that kind of money.
Yeah.
Or we shouldn't give him, even if he asks, we shouldn't give him, because at the end, I've seen Adlim and I saw 45 minutes he played the last game in France.
Oh yeah, you saw that?
Yeah, I saw that because I was really curious. Because I'm really thinking in my mind right now, I really think he is the replacement of KC.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's what they did.
No.
That
That's why.
Adli is more of a left mid slash cam
no.
slash
Listen,
right mid.
I've seen the game. I've seen the game. He can do the position KC is covering without any problem.
Ali has a great long ball. Did he do any long balls in that game?
He has good feet, man. He is technically really good. He runs a lot. he's not afraid to do tackles, to fight. He's a tough guy. Of course, he needs to adapt and get used to that position, the double pivot. But he can play easily with Tonali or Benacer in that double pivot without any problem. He's not a 10, but he can do that on the 3 midfield, be the one that actually attacks more. But he's not a number 10. He's not a Brahim Diaz type of player. He's more a midfielder, proper midfielder.
He's more of a Hakan Çalhanoğlu.
Sorry?
Yeah.
He's more of a Hakan Çalhanoğlu.
No, he's
yes.
He's way better. He's
okay. He's like a Christian Eriksen.
No. He has more. He has more grinta.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is that they're playing the same position. They're not the same player, but they're playing the same position.
Also, Pogba is coming back.
I see him more like a
Pobega is in Milan quality. Pobega is in Milan quality.
No, he is. Pobega can come and play next year as well. I see him more like at the level of Kovacic, but more pace. Adli has the pace of Tonali. He's fast.
How was this game? That game, he got good reviews, I read.
Who?
Ali.
Auge.
Ali.
How was it?
Yeah.
He was good. He was man of the match, by the way.
Oh,
He
wow.
played just 45 minutes. He changed the result. No, he's good, man. He's good. He's almost a finished product. He's mentally ready. Sorry?
What game was this?
Was the last game they played?
Bordeaux versus some other team. I forgot.
Yeah. He came the second half. He was good, man. He is good. He's a good player. He likes to go forward a lot, so he needs to find the balance to play in that midfield more like Casey does it.
No. Light is confused. I don't think Adli is a midfielder like Kessie. He's like a left mid / right mid / camp.
Nate,
He's
sorry,
like a Christian Eriksen.
Lucas, what I'm saying, first of all, he's 21, so he doesn't know really what he is. He's still forming himself as a player. And second of all, what I'm saying is that with the way he plays, the characteristic he has, he can do the position of Kessie. He can learn and be that player without any problem. In 3 months, in less than 3 months, he runs. He's tough. He likes to fight. He has good feet, physicality. There, not like Kessie, but he can put up. So he's gonna be the replacement of Kessie. We already have it. It's 10 million. We already paid for that. Kessie is walking out that door, and Atlee is coming in.
Would you guys take Dalo back?
I don't agree that Adli is a Kessie replacement. That's all.
Okay. There was a question coming.
Huh?
It's 5 minutes apart from each other.
Okay. Did you guys see that Lazio lost against Galatasaray?
No, I didn't.
They lost 1-0.
Hey guys,
I watched the whole game.
Guys, you have to do yourselves a great, whatever. Watch Pellegrini's goal against.
I saw it. It was a chip.
What a beauty, mamma mia! What a beauty.
I just finished watching the whole game.
What?
The whole Roma game.
Oh, you saw the whole thing? You saw it all?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. I have a question because I think I'm really confused. The Conference Cup, Conference League, is the Europa League basically?
No.
It's like the younger brother of the Europa League.
So basically, Roma today played the Conference League.
Yeah.
So there's 3 different European tournaments now?
Yes.
Why they do that? Why they don't do a bigger Champions League?
What do you mean?
Play from Tuesday to Thursday, a bigger Champions League with more teams, more groups.
Wait,
bigger.
No.
So what
First
place
of all,
is it?
because players like Messi and Ronaldo's stats would just be shattered, and that is a disgrace.
I think it's also because then you have teams like Real Madrid playing against, CSK Sofia kind of thing.
Yeah. What place do you have to be in this conference? The Euro?
7th.
Yeah, you have to be 7th in Serie A, 7th in the Premier League, 7th in La Liga, and I think 7th in Bundesliga. Maybe 6th and 5th. I don't know.
But let's be honest. Real Madrid plays against these type of teams in their domestic league anyway. Why not in the Champions League in the group stage?
CSK Sofia was horrible, bro.
But we wanted to buy a player from CSK Sofia.
Which one?
That was Moscow.
Yeah,
well, same league anyway, and they did more points.
No,
I'm not sure
it's Bulgaria.
It's not the same league, right?
Yeah, the Russian league. Vlad.
No, Sofia is Bulgaria.
Okay. Anyway, I think a bigger Champions League is better. It's better for the European football.
Yeah, but sometimes more is not better.
But why are we playing useless games on Thursday for a useless competition and useless trophy?
And because that useless trophy gives you Champions League qualification.
As long as we don't play it, I don't care.
Yeah.
But having a bigger Champions League gives the teams that are actually playing and more money, because there is more games. You play, you fill the stadium more, so you have more revenues, more TV rights because there is more games, more sponsorships, and the smaller team participate to something bigger, so they get richer, and it creates basically a massive Champions League. Instead of 8 groups, you have 16 groups. Instead of final 16, you have final 32, and you go like a small World Cup until the end, and you play the final. And everyone can actually participate. And you can participate going top 7, not top 4.
I would
So
rather do a Super League.
Huh?
I would rather do the Super League.
Me too. That idea is so crap.
The reason why I wouldn't.
What are you talking, Lucas? Okay, you want to troll, but this is too much, man.
Yeah, but look, the only reason I don't want the Super League is because then you don't get games like Young Boys versus Manchester United.
But with the way I'm saying, you get more of those games in the beginning, which is more fun, and if there is a warm up, and more you go up, and more the games are tougher. I think it's a great idea. You have a lot of games, and those games are played from Tuesday till Thursday. And Roma can compete as well. Leicester, Tottenham, a lot of big clubs that are not involved can compete. In that.
Hold on. Oh no, Leicester played in Euro, whatever. Never mind. I don't know. I don't have much to say about this particular subject, to be honest. I don't know.
Anyway, I want to close with this comment. Skrilla, anyway, we got injured anyway, so even with game or without
Guys,
game.
the season has not started. Bakayoko injured. Tonali injured. Kessie is not match fit. Benacer is not match fit.
Wait, Tonali is injured?
Yeah, he's halfway injured or something.
No, he just had a stomach problem or something.
None of our midfielders are 100%. None.
Ibra injured. Pellegrini not ready. Messias not ready.
So why did we get so again? That's why we say that the transfer window. I don't care how much money we spent. We didn't spend anything to improve the attack really.
Yes, I agree.
Like it's a disgrace how we treat the attack. I understand why we do good with the defense because for the defensive players, Maldini is gonna go get them straight away because that's his craft. But when it comes to offense, these guys, it looks like a starving child in offense.
Well, Giroud is
Giroud is come on, man. He's gonna be the next person on the injury list.
No, he's ready for the Juventus game, and he's gonna score against Juventus.
Okay, guys, what are your predictions for the Juve game?
Yeah,
I think like 2-0, 2-1 for us.
I say 4-2 to Juve.
I don't think so.
How the fuck Juventus is gonna score 4 goals against us? I
don't think so.
I'm trying to imagine that.
I think if we play a 4-4-1-1, then we'll win by a comfortable margin.
Okay, we're not playing. What happened if we're not playing that?
Then Allegri will probably outsmart Pioli. I think Allegri's only trump card is Chiesa, and that's why he has been saving Chiesa for like the whole week, the whole season.
Okay.
He's been saving him from this moment, and he's trying to unleash Chiesa against Theo. And I was watching Juventus's training session today. They uploaded it on the YouTube channel. You can clearly see Chiesa crossing the ball from the right side, and Keane finishing it from the inside the box.
Guys,
So
hey guys, by the way, I never watch Juventus's training.
yeah, you and Roy, man, you should
So
hang
Lucas
out
is the real Juventus fan.
I mean, I watch them for scouting. I also watch Roma's training
okay.
sessions.
yeah, okay.
I also watch Atalanta's training sessions. I also watch Inter's training sessions.
Ah,
So,
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Lucas is a connoisseur. He's a connoisseur.
so his only tactical plan is to just play Kesa and hope that he destroys Theo.
Can you give me a prediction? Can you give me a result?
I think Kesa will beat Theo once and delete a goal. So I'm going to it depends if Tomori plays.
Tomori's playing.
If Tomori plays, then it's
Tomori is playing, man.
Hey guys, I
Okay.
gotta go. So
Well,
speed it
if
up.
Lucas goes like this, I gotta go as well because it's taking me too long to say any fucking prediction. Just give me an analysis.
If
of the whole-
Tomori and Tonali are gonna control this game.
2-0 Milan. 2-0 Milan.
All right.
So after all the things you say, Chiesa crossing and all this bullshit, we're gonna win 2-0.
I think the score is going to be 17-7.
Ah, Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna win this.
Roy,
2-1.
we're not talking about the number of drinks you've had, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna win this 2-1. And good night, Rossoneri. Sorry for the Lucas performance today. He's growing, he's learning. And thank you guys for coming live. And Forza Milan, guys.
Forza Milan, ragazzi. Dai, come on. Against Juve, this is a chance to really go far. To really.
Yeah, this is the chance to kill them, man. To delete them from the map.
Hey, it's Skiller asked earlier if there's gonna be another forum like later.
I don't know. I'm tomorrow. I don't have a day off, so that's up to Laerte or Antonio.
I will
Roy
try
is making
tomorrow
a
to do
break.
something. I will try to do something tomorrow.
Well, I think he means like how sometimes you guys do it, like you do the forum. Like for me, it'll be like at like y'all like 2 or 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, like one of those maybe.
Okay, I'll try my best. Let's see. Probably I'll do one late night so I can cover everyone.
No, we can do one on Friday. The Sassuolo and Sampdoria game.
That is tomorrow, man.
No, today.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Good night, guys. Let's see.
Ciao, ciao.
Forza
Arrivederci.
Milan.
Forza Milan.